for this. For this week I didn't do it. But anyway, so we started off. Were we still delivering the owlbear cub, or had we just delivered it at the start of the last session?
No, you're still delivering it. I think you guys woke up. You just met Kindness.
Yeah. So yeah, we met Kindness, and there were a Lycan guard next to the barge that we were supposed to deliver the owlbear cub on, and they destroyed it. So we had to take a minor detour through the forest, and we made our way upriver to the point where we could find another barge. And Kindness and Uncle went up, and they sorted out a second barge for us. And we were gonna sell its Buttercup.
Yeah.
But then Ray got a bit emotional, so we didn't. And yeah, we managed to hop on the barge and make our way down to what's the name of the place? Like a swampy, like backwater.
Needle Rough.
Swampy. And so yeah, we make our way there, and we find out that pretty much all of the Lycan guard there are paid off by the Cobalt Trout. The place is like super shady, super murky, but we bring them the owlbear cub and we get our money. I think a little bit more than what was initially agreed on, which is pretty nice. And that deal's done, and they say that they can come to us with more quests, but we decide to kind of take a pause on the more underhanded dealings for the time being. And then we hear about a monster that had appeared soon after a wizard had left Needle Rough, that had been kidnapping folks. And I believe the most recent was the daughter of Mr. Meatloaf.
Gregor Meatloaf.
So yeah, we find like a few clues, and we manage to track it down to this cave. And Sparkle sends Aster down into it, and as Aster's flying through, he notices like a ton of like statues, and he parks his butt on one of the statues. And the next time Sparkles tries to look through Aster's eyes, he can't. So we assume the worst has happened, and we venture down. And then when we get down there, some of the statues come to life and start attacking us, and we nearly get TPK'd, but we managed to pull through. And that's where we left off.
Exactly, and we just have heard a roar coming from deeper within this cavernous cavern at the bottom of this red clay quarry. You guys are currently sitting around. I think this is the map. Yes. You guys are currently sitting around in that initial chamber as I'll say Horns and Nettles, you can, hop in now.
We've finished watching the door. Time to join the party.
Yeah, exactly. You guys just stopped smoking that.
You guys needed help? Oh, sorry.
Yeah. The most tanky members of the party just walk in with all the HP. Cool. Okay, and that's where we'll pick up. You guys are hearing the sound coming from within the cavern. So you won't have a lot of time to react if you did want to.
Okay. So could you read? What does the sound like? I didn't catch that.
Yeah, I'm not doing
Raw.
it again.
Okay.
Yeah.
Did anybody hear that?
You hear a guttural screech, Dylan. I'm not gonna be my neighbour's worst enemy.
Yeah. And sorry, you said it's coming up from the northwest side?
It actually seems to.
I can't see anything.
Ooh.
Oh, yeah, I can.
Oh,
I just was zoomed in the wrong area.
Yeah, it's hard to tell because it's like echoing throughout the cave, but you can tell it's coming from deeper within the cave, for sure.
Okay. Okay, Nettles, if you could scout ahead, it'd be appreciated. I think northwest is the only way, really. Are we okay to move freely, or are we moving in?
Yeah, for the time being, if you guys want to move freely.
Cool. I'm just gonna quickly have a quick look up here to make sure there's no.
Would we have any time for a short rest or anything like that, or is it?
Let's take a quick
Probably
nap when there's like a monster roaring
Looking
5
at my
meters
spell
away.
slots going
Yeah.
off.
If we don't go around, if he can't see us, he doesn't know we're here.
If I mould earth myself into a box and then leave you guys to do it.
Yeah, let's just seal up the cave and leave.
I mean, I might as well take a long one.
Your tactic there, Jordan, was to literally dig your own grave and hide in it.
What's the worst that could happen, right?
Yeah.
Wolfsbane, do you have any healing left?
I've got healing word. I can use that twice now. Pretty sure.
We had to jiggle Holly's spells around a little bit because we weren't following them correctly.
That's fine.
Do we have time for prayer of healing, or do you not have that one? I think some of you guys are still pretty beat up, aren't you?
She did have it, but I think she misunderstood its.
Yeah, I watched the video, so I noticed it was going to be her sat there for like 10 turns just channeling, while
Yeah.
everyone else is getting beat down.
Yeah, I've sorted them all out. I haven't got that anymore.
Oh,
Right
okay.
mess.
Just-
I didn't even have the right amount of things.
Yeah, obviously I know that it was a necessity this time, but just let us know if you're doing that in future, because obviously in these sort of situations, you wouldn't be able to prepare spells that you
Yeah.
didn't have, if that makes sense. It's,
Okay.
as I say, everyone's got that learning curve. Spellcasting is the most complicated part of the game. I think if you open the player's handbook, 1/3 is character creation, 1/3 is rules, and then like a third is spell casting. So
Yeah, I had to watch a video while reading some articles on spell slots. I didn't really understand them today.
yeah, something that a couple people have asked for now is actually for me to curate like a video list of some informational tidbits that'd be useful for everyone. So I'll try and get that done at some point.
Yeah,
Thank you.
Cool.
but the questions on Discord's a good idea.
Yeah, I think so. It was my idea. But yeah, what is everyone doing?
What's everyone's health looking like now?
Yeah, I'm fine, unscathed. I'm just chilling.
I'm looking pretty rough.
I think everyone is looking very worn, besides the people who just came back into the room.
Okay.
Like, I think it was pretty much every turn. I think everyone went down besides you, didn't they, Holly? And then you
Yeah.
started a chain reaction that got everyone back to their feet. So like that's the sort
Yeah.
of situation we're in.
Literally.
Jordan just thought about something really mundane and then got back up.
Yeah.
Yeah, what was it like? I don't know why. It reminded me of magic training, like super early level in RuneScape at the farm in
Yeah, he did the
Longbridge.
RuneScape tutorial, popped the chicken
Yeah.
with wind blast, and was like, God, I'm so
Yeah.
good, I'm getting back up.
The power I feel.
Yeah.
But yes, that is the state of everyone at the moment.
Okay.
Remember as well, you can gain back spell slots.
Yeah, with
Channel
my
ability.
thing. Yeah. Jordan knows more about my character than I do.
Been supporting.
Yeah, when Dylan's back, I'll cast Healing Word on him.
Oh, you can do it now if you want to.
Oh, there is.
Yeah, bit Uncle off. We'll just put him on door duty.
Yeah, and Uncle very happily agreed to that.
Limps off.
Yeah. As he goes back down to the cavern entrance. Yeah, do you want to cast it, and then once he's back, you can just add it to his HP then?
And I'll cast it at level 1.
5 hit points, baby. Actually, I can add that to his HP, so... Cool. Yeah, and he thanks you. How does Dylan speak? Thank you.
Right, Jack, I have a question for you. It's
Yeah.
from the last session,
Yeah.
so I'll put the screenshot in Discord, but it's a roll that Holly did on a heal. Where she casted this like healing spell at level 2. And you said it only healed 5, but does the higher level cast not get an additional 3? So was
Yes.
it not 8 healing we should have got?
Yes, it would, I believe. Yes. Did we only put in...
Well, you said... I don't know. You said 5, but I don't know if Dylan actually healed the extra 3 or not. So.
Yeah, I probably just didn't catch that because it was on 2 separate boxes.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, and that was on
I'd
Dill,
ask how
was
that
it?
works, but... Yeah.
Yeah, okay, we can give Dylan free HP. I'm not that stingy.
Amazing.
Zach's out here really providing intel from previous games.
Studying the video, frame by frame.
Yeah.
Wait, what is that? Zoom in. Okay.
But I'm waiting to be told what to do because I watched the video. I saw more of like what's going on here. I saw that from the DM's perspective, so it's a bit metagamey if I go and do anything here.
No, yeah, no. I mean, absolutely. I mean, if you want to chip in, I mean,
I'll chill back.
I don't think there's anything too like behind the scenes that you would have seen other than me like moving tokens around that no one else can see.
Yeah, I just saw more of the layout of the cave than we have right now, basically.
Oh, don't worry, Zach. That's not going to be an issue. This is like if I am gonna, because you have seen the video and remove the things a little bit. You have also seen that this was used to be a wolf's den, just in the Greyfell Wilds for your original quest, but you guys actually went to the abattoir instead.
Oh, okay.
So this was designed to be chock full of wolves and werewolves, and I repurposed it to use it as this mine because.
Oh, I see. So you originally thought we'd go off to the den.
Well, this is the thing with D&D. I literally am just kind of reacting to what you guys do in the world. Like,
Yeah.
I sit down and think for 4 hours, this is logically what they're going to do, and you come in the first 10 minutes and rip that up and then just carry on.
And actually, we're going to take a smuggling job.
Yeah, it's like, oh, okay, so they're probably going to follow the wolves into the forest, and you guys were heading that way, and then Ash shouted at an old woman for like 20 minutes, and then she was like, actually, I saw this. And then... And then, yeah, you guys actually did like really well, I think, with piecing it all together a lot better than I thought you would. But yeah, as I said,
Only because we broke into someone's house and interrogated him until he gave us all the information we need.
Twice.
I know this is a crime scene, but do you think they'll miss this a valuable book that I'm taking? Cool. But yeah, I think we got a little bit of analysis paralysis going on. Let's bring it to a vote. Who wants to take a rest and who wants to carry on now?
I think, yeah.
Can we take a short rest in here?
You'd
Bear in
have-
mind,
you
we're
would-
still surrounded by statues. We
Yeah,
don't know if they're going to come up or not.
it would be a
Wanna
case
move,
that you would
I think.
have to leave. There, in certain dungeons, like leaving isn't an option when you enter. But in a dungeon like this, like you guys are literally in like a foyer at the beginning, so
And one more question: are spell slots restored on a short rest or only on a long rest?
depends on the class.
I
a
just
ranger.
took on a short rest, so.
Do I
Uh,
get any? Where will it say spell casting?
Yeah, it's saying spellcasting. I believe pretty much everyone's our long rest besides
I
wizards.
get long rest. Yeah,
Yeah.
finish on a long rest. Okay.
Well, I think wizards
So
have
then I
a
could throw out some healing, some cure wounds before we rested, but I'll save them for the boss battle.
What? Actually, yeah, that's probably wise. Wait,
Only
what?
have
This
3
is
spell slots.
this is just a fantasy world. Like there isn't a boss battle. Like don't think about it like that.
I reckon we continue on now that we've
Sorry
got
for the big
Horns and
monster
Nettle.
then.
Yeah.
Do we have any like little healing potions? We did buy some, didn't we, a while ago? But
You guys should be
think I-
stacked.
We have a few.
Yeah.
I don't know if Ray was carrying.
Ray only has 1 on him. But if someone wants to take that off him, I can edit his sheet.
shall I use my stealth boots to try and sneak ahead and see if I can get a look of what we're up against, and then we can decide.
Yeah.
And that was the last
Uh,
time anyone ever saw Nettle. Cool. Okay.
You
I
have
roll with
Aster back,
advantage.
Sparkles.
Can I study Asta and what state she's in currently?
Yep. Okay, we'll get to that. First, we'll let Nettle
Zach
go
jump
through
on.
because he did say that. Okay, do you want
So
to make
roll
it
them
exactly? Yeah, advantage.
stealth check. Sorry.
Yeah. Stealth.
Yep.
Some nice boots.
Oh God.
Whew. Oy vey. And as you, yeah. So where are you going, Zach? Where are you heading towards?
So
now?
up here.
Okay.
Scout
I will
ahead.
move your character up there. And as you do, you see,
Peeking my head around the corner.
yeah, and as you do, you can see this is the end, actually, of this alcove kind of ends here. You look towards the wall. And with your passive perception, actually, you would see that there's actually a large rectangle shape that's almost embedded in the wet clay on the wall. It's not super evident at first, but with your keen eye, you can see there is a hidden doorway here.
Sorry, Jack. I was talking to my girlfriend. I missed.
No, it's
There's
okay.
a metal doorway around here. Did you say?
Yeah, there's a hidden doorway that you've spotted in the clay wall.
Okay.
Is Ash making death saves? Are you going
Do
for it?
we get any more visibility up here, like into the further ahead, or?
Well, it's closed. If you open the
Oh,
door.
so immediately in front of us there's a door.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, Jack. Just so you're aware, I moved it up there. Like I'm imagining it just like ends like here.
Mm-hmm. I will. There you go.
Cool.
All right. Well, I'll head back and explain that there's a bit of a doorway, so we do have time for a rest if you want to.
I mean, I can
Probably even
hold
get away with a long
the
rest.
door shut as well. So,
Yeah, as long as we don't try to open it, whatever's on the other side probably won't come for us.
but it did growl, which means it
Well, just to remind you guys, it did kill Asta, whatever it was.
Oh, so it can open
Yeah.
the door. Damn. Got hands.
Yeah, it's got thumbs. Damn. Jordan, if you would want to make an Arcana check or a Medicine check. Okay, so yeah, you're examining the statuesque form of Asta. What are you exactly trying to garner from?
see if there's any way of reversing it.
With 12, you're not 100% sure. It doesn't inherently come to mind. You're looking at the symptoms, which is like stone-like skin. She is heavy like a rock now. She's been turned to stone. Like, how do you ingest or slather something on that would actually work? You're not 100% sure.
Is there any possibility of like an animal handling check to say, but like give her a kiss and a stroke and break the curse?
Fucking Net will grow up with pet rocks. He's like, animal handling check. I mean, yeah, you can try it if you want. Want to make out for Stone Bird? Go for it.
Oh no.
Yeah, so
Back to rolling shit because we're not in combat yet.
yeah.
Maybe it's a true love kiss, Zach.
So I just walk over to this rock and stroke it, give it a little peck. Nothing happens. I go, well, okay, I'm out. Sorry, Jordan. I'm stumped.
Ranger. Yeah, unfortunately, it doesn't seem to work. You would know that typically symptoms like this can be cured, but as Funk said yesterday, it's usually with a little bit more higher quality healing magic. Something that's just out of your possession currently.
Yeah. Well, do you want to just stick her in your bag, Jordan? Sorry, Sparkles.
Well, you would know.
Stay there, she's not
Save
going to
for
go
later.
anywhere.
Yeah, you would
True,
know.
yeah, she's-
You would know Sparkles. Like, you can just resummon your companion. Obviously, it's gonna.
Would she
But
would
yeah,
she actually come back then?
exactly.
Oh, okay.
She's pretty much an immortal being. As long as you're, when she dies, you resummon her, and she's back. Do you know what I mean? So like, you can
Oh, so
you
she's
can
not
cure
like a tamed
her.
owl.
No, she's like a magical creation of Sparkles, and that's why she exhibits some of the physical characteristics that he does, because she is like a manipulation of the weave in Sparkles' design. He's literally playing
Yeah.
God.
In that case, then I'll resummon her.
Okay.
It's just a ritual cast, so it will take
Take
an
10
hour and 10
minutes.
minutes. So I don't know
Well, we're
if
taking a
I'll
short
have
rest
time.
here, aren't we? So we're chilling.
Yeah.
So just to clarify, before we go for the short rest, you guys are going to take a short rest here.
Is it a good idea? We can't leave the dungeon, I guess.
Yeah, you
I
can.
mean, I don't know if
You can.
we'd really want to. It's I mean, it's ultimately it's
Funk's.
Funk's call, isn't it? He's the commander.
I think we should push ahead.
Do we know what we're fighting? We just know it takes people, turns them to stone.
I want to say we got a rough description of it, didn't we? Just like
We know it was
vaguely
6-legged.
humanoid,
Six-legged humanoid.
like human-sized.
Like human
A six-legged
size,
human.
Yeah.
I was confused by that.
You guys enter the next room. There's fucking Squidward there.
Is there any is there any animals living in this cave, or is it just the stone creatures? And everything's like cleared away.
Make a perception check. Yeah, so you're looking around this space now, trying to find some sort of form of life, and you find it, kind of. You look around and you find like small insects that are also in this brittle stone form. You find a frog or two also turned to stone. Everything here that would indicate a sign of life is currently a rock, which is very strange.
Yeah. So I can cast Speak with Animals to try and get some more information on it, but obviously there's nothing alive around it, so I can't talk to rocks.
Has somebody made an Arcana check already to, like, regarding the nature of the like petrification?
They have.
Yeah.
Well, I guess we just kind of wing it and hope we don't end up as a party turned stone. See what happens.
Yeah, I'm a bit more scared now.
Yeah.
I've only got one level 1 spell left and one level 2 spell left.
Completely
moving
out
forward.
of slot.
Can we
I would.
resummon
I
us?
can get them back once.
I will. I will
Actually,
say, like, I think Holly and Jordan have, being the main spellcasters of this party, have said quite a few times they're running on fumes at the minute in terms of spell slots and HP, so they're going to be very limited in the way they're going to be able to help. And you've only been to the first room in this dungeon.
So it depends
So-
if you guys wanna. You'll be
Yeah.
definitely taking
guys-
the lead on this one. We'll be hanging back a
Definitely.
little bit more.
Holly, do you get spell slots back on a short rest?
No.
But
Alright,
you
only
get some
Jordan.
back on using a spell.
Yeah, I've got
So
that.
Holly can get some back, but she has to be kind of in combat to do it. I mean, I'm happy to go forward, but yeah,
Gotta go to the
my,
toilet.
It's a gamble though, isn't it? We don't know
yeah,
what we're
I'll,
up against.
I'll be pretty limited in what I can do.
Let's take it
Didn't
to a
realize
vote.
I was muted. I have major medicine if anybody needs it.
You need what, sir?
I have major medicine if anyone wants it. That might bring up your hit points or your HP back. I've got 4 of them.
It's not going to bring HP back, but if you guys were sick with afflicted by something, it would definitely help in that regard. That's why potions of healing are so expensive, is because they directly help in that regard. And there are tiers to potions of healing. A regular potion of healing being the smallest one, but they get exponentially more expensive.
What do we get from a short rest? We restore. Obviously, Jordan
restore
gets
health.
spells. Sorry for interrupting.
No, I was done talking.
Jordan will get his spell slots, and everyone else will get a little bit of health.
Yeah, and
probably
Jordan
a bit
will get
close.
health as well.
What do you just roll a hit die and you get one back?
You can roll as many
Yeah,
hit
exactly.
dice you want. Sorry, Jordan, I don't mean to
Can
keep
you?
speaking over you. Yeah, you can
No,
roll as many hit dice you want on a short rest.
But you don't get them back into the long rest. You restore one on a long rest, right?
On a long rest, you'll only get back half of the amount you expended. So if you expended 3, you'll only get 1 hit die back every long
Oh,
rest.
you round down.
Yeah,
Okay. Sad.
yeah, I know. But yeah, let's take it to a vote then. What are you saying, Sparkles?
I mean, I'd like a short rest.
Nettle?
I mean, I think a short rest is the best play because we need Sparkle spell slots.
Yeah. Horns?
I can stand
Otherwise-
guard.
Yeah, I can
Um,
also stand guard with you.
I mean,
We don't really need anything.
ideally, me personally, I'd like to leave and have a long rest, but I'm happy to push forward if everyone else is.
Well,
Right, how are we playing this? Are we playing this like it's a dungeon we can't back out from until we've cleared it, or
like as I
we
said,
can leave if we want?
you can leave. In certain dungeons, you can't because you won't have that option. But in this one, like, you're literally standing about 20 foot away from the door that you came through. So you guys are very early doors yet. No pun intended. But yeah, okay. Well, I think everyone there voted for at least a short rest. So if you guys want to do that here or leave, that's up to you. I will. Yeah.
I don't know. Like on the one hand, there's defensible spots here. At the same time, we're still in a cave full of statues, and we don't know which ones may come to life. But if we go out into the wilds, then we run the risk of getting attacked by wolves or whatever other crap lives out there. It's not like the friendliest place, so.
Yeah.
And it did take quite a while to get here as well, if I remember rightly.
You
But we
don't
could ultimately go not very far from the cave entrance for a rest.
Yeah, like Jordan
'Cause the-
actually didn't have a bad idea. Like, he can make you guys like a small little room somewhere, kind of wall it off with his mold earth, because this is a lot of wet, malleable sort of earthy material at the minute. So that's just Jordan's fucking sandbox.
As well, we can have people on guard because if
And we'd probably want to do it like over here, because there's no statues by the entrance, and then we have one. There's only one way to get to us really, through the entrance, and we have an escape route as well.
Makes
If
sense.
something starts smashing through the wall.
yeah,
Cool. So yeah,
I'll
if
do
you,
is I'll mould the door up as well that we found.
cool. Okay. So how does what does this look like, Jordan, as you start casting this mold earth spell?
So
It's literally just clay and rocks kind of forming up to form this, not like
Patrick
really
Swayze.
difficult wall, but yeah, this make-do kind of muddy
Yeah.
room.
No, absolutely. Okay, and everyone gathers together. If you guys want to start rolling hit dice as you heal, I think just because of the way that Jordan's done this, Ash, you won't need to take watch, so you can do something else in the meantime if you'd like to.
Oh, nice.
Go have a wander around, listening for any running water.
Yeah, and there's not running water that you can hear, but this place is very damp. You can see all the walls are slick with moisture, but you are in the middle of a swamp, so that would make sense. No, Jordan, you went full on out there, didn't you? All your hit dice.
Fuck it, why not?
Cool.
I'm on 1 HP. Living
Yeah.
all the time.
No, 100%.
Can
And-
I?
Decide on- Oh, sorry.
Can I roll a hit die as well?
Yeah. You can roll as many as you have. Just
Okay.
remember to take your hit die total down.
We decide on a long rest or a short rest in the end.
It would have to be a short rest because you guys you can't take a long rest until like at least the day is over, if that makes sense. So unless you guys want to wait in this room for like 8 hours while the day goes by, which is obviously a bit more of a a risk. Nice, those were some good rolls.
Do I have enough time for me to cast Find Familiar?
Yeah, if you just extend this rest by 10 minutes, you can have more than enough time. So, but yeah, and so yeah, how does that look? Because I don't think anyone's seen this process.
So I think literally just this bright sparkle of kind of like this orange, just almost like how a Pokemon evolves sort of thing.
Yeah.
Where this shape just glows out of it and then turns into this.
And that's why they call you Sparkles.
Exactly.
Cool. Dylan, to keep you updated, they've just taken a short rest, so if you wanted to roll some hit die.
Yep. Cool.
Hey. Cool, and remember you get some spell slots back as well, Jordo.
Yeah, I whack mine in, I get one of each.
Do we need to roll any perception checks? Sorry, while we're on.
No,
with
because
them.
Jordan's kind of encased you guys in a mud room. Like it'll be very evident if someone's trying to force their way through there. It's not incredibly pleasant, but does the job. And after this time, I assume that Jordan's gonna once again like move all the clay out of the way, and you guys are back within this little foyer of the cavern. At this point, Uncle is gonna come over and he's gonna let you guys know that he's going to just stay by the entrance, keep guard, because he did take quite a little bit of a tumble. You can see he's a little bit concussed at the moment, so he doesn't want to really foray into the middle of a fight now.
Bulma went behind his back as he goes down.
Yeah. Cool. So what do?
Cool. I still have no spell slots, so I'm happy taking the lead, but maybe alongside Horns.
Oh.
Nettle, did you see kind of mechanisms to open the door?
Sorry. If I don't suppose you'd be able to just mute yourself, Ash, just while Dylan's saying what he's saying. Sorry about that.
Did you see the mechanism, like the hidden doors mechanism? How to open it?
No, all I saw was that there was a door there. Didn't get much information on it. I kind of backed off.
Okay.
I want to accidentally open it and then invite something in when we weren't ready.
That's fair. Okay, well, if we'd all like to approach it, maybe a few of us could block off any exit the creature could potentially take, and you could have a fiddle around with the lock.
Yeah.
Cool.
It was a stone device rather than potentially a lock, was it?
It was just like a thin outline of the door. Zach didn't really, or Nettles rather, didn't really see any particular mechanism there, but he was just, he could evidently see this was it could be some sort of doorway.
Oh,
So shall I make? Sorry. So what? I'm having a look at the door now. Shall I make an investigation check or?
Yeah.
Try and fiddle, see if I can find any kind of key slot or handle or anything.
Yeah, if you want. Sparkles, you said you was going to do something.
Yeah, if we all when we're all in, I'll cast
Oh,
Mold Earth.
Jesus
and try and
Christ.
Yeah.
stop it escaping. Was that the plan?
So you can see kind of Nettles walk up to the wall and he kind of just slaps it with his hand. Not really, incurring any sort of movement from this wall. However, Sparkles comes up and he just molds earth, and then you can see an actual doorway to the other side, which reveals a more concrete enclosure. And as you walk into the small entrance room, you can see this long stone hallway mounting before you. You can see every so often on the walls an arcane rune pulse, and a little bit of light sheds into this corridor. It's completely made of cobble on both sides, the ceiling being about 10 foot above you.
Can I cast light on Funky? Are you going to be leading
I'll
from
lead.
this point? Can I cast light on your shield?
That was so passive aggressive. Are you actually going to be leading, Funk?
No.
Well, I've got dark vision here. Am I the only one? No, me. 3 of us have dark vision, don't we?
Yeah, I think Funk
Yeah, we can-
specifically though is human, so he needs some
Yeah.
light. Okay. Before that happens though, would you guys like to roll initiative since we're now back in a enclosure?
Oh.
I don't know why I said
Remember
enclosure.
to click on your tokens.
Yeah, I'll press that up. I'll roll it again. And
Jesus.
Jesus.
At least I got the finest.
Not had a good start to the day. Sparkles with a fat one.
Oh,
It's alright.
yeah,
I
let me
did
get rid
before
of.
that, so
Move you up. Cool. So yeah, we'll start off. Let me order this by descending, and we'll start off with Funk. You've just had your shield cast light on, so you can see a little bit ahead of you.
sorry to be a pain, mate, as well.
before-
Can I have a token for Asta?
Yes, sorry, I haven't made your thing yet. So
No, that's fine. No.
sorry, I'm having issues with data on Roll20 because I think I'm gonna have to get a subscription again, because every time I try and add something to it, it's like, oh, your memory is full. So it's just working with that. For now, you can have this.
Yeah.
Can I take this time before we enter combat to
Do your thing.
summon my primal companion?
Yeah, do you want to explain what is happening?
So I'm summoning a beast of the land. So it's kind of this bear that's just crawls out of the ground, half made out of wood, stone, and a little bit of normal flesh, with primal markings all over it. It just kind of rises out of the floor next to me, and I act as if nothing's happened out of the ordinary.
Yeah, sorry, I was going to use the image you sent me, Zach, and then there was watermarks in it, and that just triggered me a little bit.
That's fair
So
enough.
I spent an
I
hour
get
last
that.
night finding out what the Kulturan are, and
Oh god, you should have just asked. I could have found
Yeah.
a different picture. It's the Kultiran bear druid.
Yeah.
Get the pick.
But yeah, you see this large hulking beast come up next to Nettle. He kind of just leans on it as it summons, and it doesn't seem to react. It does look around the room and kind of eye you all, but with a very ethereal, nonchalant sort of aura in a way. Rag. Ruh-roh. Do you want to roll a initiative for what is this primal companion called, Nettle?
We'll go with Bertram.
Bertram.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you want to roll just roll a d20 and we'll add your initiative. I know it's a creature of the land. Would you mind just having the stat block open on your screen, and then at some point between this week and next week, I can add that in.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I wasn't quite sure how to actually set it up with stuff, because it gets my proficiency bonuses as well.
Yeah.
So
So would that just be a 12 then with
my initiative is 4, so that'd be 14, would it?
Oh, so this one's going first. Nice. So yeah, you summon Bertram. And
Is this Aster?
that is Asta. He looks a little different, but he's just been summoned again, so...
Yeah.
Do you want me to roll initiative for Asta too?
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, interesting.
Jesus Christ.
What's Asta's dex modifier?
It's plus 1.
Ah, it's the same as you. Okay, cool.
Jordan rolled a 1 for himself and a
What are the chances?
20
Okay.
for Asta.
Asta's OP.
Karen, Bertram, see in the dark. Zach.
Senses dark vision, yeah.
Lovely. And what's that out to?
60 feet.
Lovely. Okay, do you want to move our little driftwood friend?
I can't target that.
Oh, yeah, let me, Try now.
Yeah, I got it. So he'll take the lead if you want.
Cool. And just add some HP into his green
Oh,
circle.
Hit points 5 plus 5 times your ranger level.
So 15. Quick maths. Cool. And he's going to go up to there and do what, sorry?
It'd be 20, wouldn't it? 'Cause it's 5 plus
Oh,
5
yeah, sorry.
times my ranger level.
Yeah,
so
yeah. I went to school, guys.
there we go, yeah. So what? And then we'll just head up to here.
Cool. And can
Yeah,
you
just-
see through his eyes or anything?
No.
Cool. But yeah, you can see a little bit more down this crossroads now. There seems to be a room directly opposite. And from the little bit that Bertram can see, you can see large tables, workbenches with interesting chemicals brewing. You can smell a slight amount of sulfur emanating from this room. And as you listen, you can hear like whistles and like bubbles being generated somewhere deeper within. Cool. Is that the end of Bertram's turn?
Yeah. I'm just going to chill there for now.
Cool. Go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I'm going to ready my action. Bring up my longsword for if anything evil approaches.
Cool. Wolfsbane.
I'm just going to move slightly forward for the time being, but yeah, so I'm not going to stand in anyone's way to get through, so I'm not going to block that off. So yeah, I'm just going to move to there for now.
Yeah, everyone gets into the death corridor and then gets one shot by a cannon or something. Nettle.
I'm going to. So because we're not yet in combat, so are we still limited by the turn movement?
You are, yes. In dungeons, you typically move in turn order because if something were to happen in one of the rooms, then it can play out a bit. If you keep track on it, things stop getting messy in these sort of environments. Yeah.
So I'm going to move right up to here with the intention of, on my next turn, trying to stealth down one of the corridors to see if we can see anything without being detected.
Absolutely. Like in combat, remember as well, you can still converse with each other. It's not a case of you have to like just do something. You can be like, do you think this is a good idea? And I assume Asta is just going to move up as well. Is everyone just moving up into this corridor?
I think so, yeah, she can fly up to 60 feet.
Yeah, so she can go ahead actually.
Should I go right into the room? So, yeah, like there.
Cool. Yep. Oh, let me give you control over her like Zach has. Alright, try moving her now.
Oh, yeah. First I'll go there and see if that opens up any more vision.
Yeah, absolutely. And you can see on one side, it just seems to extend down a great corridor. And this one kind of opens up into a large room. You can't quite see the other end of it.
So I've got like 15 feet left. Does anyone think I should go any particular way, or?
Go left or up, whatever your preference is.
Just into the ceiling.
I'll go
Forward,
further
sorry,
than
left or forward.
Cool, and yeah, she actually sees a lot more around this large, what is very evidently now a laboratory. The hissing, bubbling, and brewing all being sounds of what seems to be multiple sets distilling certain liquids that are kind of all being concurrently brewed on this workspace.
It's an interesting den of a monster.
I'm imagining this is where the wizard disappeared to.
Cool. It's now you, Sparkles.
And I'll do that.
Cool. Horns?
I'm gonna stay at the back and look
Lead up the road.
backwards. Yeah.
Cool.
Hold on. So we're looking for a 6-legged monster, roughly the size of a human, that's summoned by a wizard. Is
We
this
don't know if it was
basically the
summoned by
same
a
thing that
wizard.
wiped out the majority of the company on the iceberg?
This is something else.
No, because that was huge size, wasn't it? The
Was it?
club thing.
Or is it like a
Yeah.
little baby one?
But the story with this one is like a wizard left soon before this thing started kidnapping people, or he disappeared.
Okay.
Cool. It's now Boulder. Bertram.
Yeah.
Boulder. And as he steps there, you can see a bunch of see the large plate below him go down slightly, and a bunch of poison-tipped spears erupt from the corners of the wall and sink their way into the skin of Bertram. Can Bertram please make a Constitution saving throw, please?
Wow.
So,
Oh,
just
that's
a
not
question here.
Yep.
How would that work for him? His stats are 15 plus 2, plus my proficiency bonus, right?
I would not. Let me
It
get
says
these up.
challenge, proficiency bonus equals your bonus. But
Yes.
it also has like 15 plus 2.
So, it'll be 15 plus. I believe 15 plus 2. Yeah. So if you want to roll a d20 and then plus 2 to it. Ooh,
Oh,
that's
Jesus.
unfortunate.
I don't know why I typed out plus 2, but yeah, it's fine.
You can actually put /roll plus 2 if you want, and I think it works like
Okay.
that. Unfortunately, it fails with your con save, and as the poison is injected from these rods from the corners of this little crossing, Bertram's going to take 18 acid damage.
Jesus.
Is it also infected with any kind of poison, or?
You don't know it as of yet. It just
That's
appears to have done that damage.
No worries. If he's died within the last hour, I can just touch him, and he'll come back to life with 4 HP. So better him than us.
It's a handy scout.
Cool. But yeah, where's he going from here? As you see, there's a
Yeah, he's
very...
gonna crack- he doesn't seem phased,
Yeah.
even though he's nearly dead. And he's just going to crack on and walk down here.
You guys have seen like this huge fucking bear creature arise, walk down the corridor, then nearly get eviscerated in one blow, and then just carry on walking. Bless you.
Gives no fucks.
Yeah. And as you do, she... Is it a he or she? I guess it's a he because it's Bertram.
So here, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's a big room.
Yeah, walks into this very large room. You can see on the other end of the room what seem to, in these alcoves, these 3 huge statues of a serpentine creature sort of leering into the room. You look around, this room again is slick with moisture like the majority of this this environment, and it kind of reaches overhead into a large 40-foot ceiling.
Can I ask, the moisture,
Mm-hmm.
is that from like it just being kind of like a damp old dungeon kind of vibe and being underground?
You
Damp, or is it like more of a magical origin?
You would have to make a check on your turn with your action if you wanted to discern
Okay.
that. You can have Bertram do that if you want.
Yeah.
Okay.
What would I need to roll?
Roll a intelligence with Bertram.
That's
Or
it says
nature.
8 minus 1
So yeah, just add the
for
modifier.
him. But mine's so I don't,
Yeah.
so I don't fully understand what the stuff in brackets means. Sorry.
So the
On
stuff in
his, like,
that's his modifiers. So his strength is 14, so he has a +2 to his strength rolls.
but how was a proficiency bonus? Is that specifically on like a perception check? It gets my proficiency bonus. Or what does that mean then? When it
Proficiency.
equals my bonus. See?
Yeah, proficiency bonus you add onto skills he's proficient with. But from what I can see, he's not proficient with any skills. So that the only thing he would be proficient with is his attacks.
Right.
Because
So
you
it's
can
just
see
a
you can see his maul attack. It's +2, which is his bonus to strength, then plus PB, which is your proficiency bonus.
Oh, that's not right, is it?
Yeah, it should be slash roll, I believe.
That is.
Oh, I think you're just rolling a 20.
I'm just rolling 20. Yeah, sorry, I see now.
Gia.
There you go. Jesus
Well,
Christ.
I don't understand. I'm just hitting it every time in combat. Yeah, I mean, to him, it just seems to be moisture.
Yeah.
All right, is that the end of his turn?
Yes.
Cool. Funk.
Cool. Upon seeing Bertram get pierced by this trap, I just want to see if the spikes like retract and
Yes, they
the plate
absolutely
goes
do.
back up.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. In that case, I'm gonna move up one and I'd like to investigate to see if there's any way of potentially disabling it.
Yeah, make an investigation check. Yeah, like with most plate traps, or like pressure traps, you can disable them. That is something that would be possible. You could probably wedge something underneath the actual plate to stop it from going down. You could just jump across the plate that went down.
Yeah. Cool. Okay. Yeah, in that case, I'm going to jump across diagonally.
Okay, that's
Is that
yeah.
possible?
You can't jump diagonally.
okay?
But we've disabled this trap now, right? Haven't you?
We don't know. In theory, it's been sprung, but
No,
Well,
but
yeah, we saw
Dylan
this,
just
like,
rolled an
like, trap.
investigation check to find out if he could disable it, and the answer was yes. So
He can, but he's if he was trying to disable it, that would be a different role. Like finding out
Oh,
if you can
okay.
disable something and actually disabling it are two very different
Yeah,
things.
I'm just gonna shout back to the party if there's any like heavy rocks or something like that. We could weigh the pressure plate down with. Bring it up here.
Has anyone got a heavy rock?
I can always keep it lifted with mold air, so it can't be pressed. Potentially.
Yeah, give that a go. Also, if you could see if Aster could spot any more of these pressure plates, if he's perceptive enough, that would be super handy.
Will do.
But for the time being, I'm going to stick here.
Cool. It is now you, Wolfsbane.
I'm just going to move forward slightly for now,
Mm-hmm.
and that's it for my turn.
That's all.
So what kind of roll would it be if I was to try and disable the trap?
It would probably be a intelligence check, or it can be an investigation, but it depends. It depends on the kind of trap, really.
And is there any way past? Is there any way I can get over it without triggering it? Like,
Yeah, you can
is there a way to?
Jump.
But I can only jump forward towards Asta. I can't
Yeah.
go down the right corridor.
Like if you've ever
Without stepping
tried
on
to
it.
jump around a corner, that's literally like video game double jump physics. So
Yeah, I see what you're saying. I make like a perception check to see if there's any loose chunks of rock anywhere, or there's any like a loose brick in the wall or something we can use to weigh it down.
yeah, you don't have to make a perception check just to look around. You look around this space. There isn't like super apparent like an amount of like a loose rock. All these rocks in the wall are very much all very well fit. That being said, like that previous room that you came from, that foyer area, it took you like 5 minutes, but it's filled with a bunch of statues. And even so, like the spikes seem to come out at like an angle at the top. You feel like if you like crawled and like put some weight down, you could activate it. Then someone could just break the sticks as they're extended. Like this isn't
Okay.
like the most complex trap in the world. It's just
Yeah.
like a
You're overthinking it. So can I try that? Can I kind of just lie down across it and hope for the best?
Yeah, so you can kind of see Nettle crouch down, throw his pack onto the thing. The prongs extend, and then I assume you just use your action to start hacking at it with your sword. Okay, yeah. If you'd like to roll to hit with a long sword or short sword, whatever you use. Yeah, so yeah, you easily, like with one fell swoop, just cut the ends of all the tips of the spears, disabling the trap.
Happy days.
Nice.
So I can now move past it, can I?
Yeah.
Move.
Just be aware, when you move through funk space, that will be double your movement.
So hang on. So I've moved 5. So this is now 20. So I've moved 20, right?
Mm-hmm.
I've done the maths right there.
I think so. So no, yeah. So you've moved 15, I think. And like you started here, right? Am I miss?
I started, there.
Yeah,
just
so
in front of Sparkles.
Oh, okay. So yeah, 20.
So I'm looking down here now. Can I make a perception check to see if there's any more obvious traps along this way?
You've already used your action to disable the previous trap.
Okay, so
Looking, down that room, there's nothing super evident. What is your
I'll move-
passive perception? Sorry.
+5.
Your passive
Is that what you
perception
mean?
will be below all your stats. It's actually got its own
15.
box. Oh, actually, no. You would see another what appears to be a trap just here.
Just down here.
Yeah.
Then I'll move to here, because that's the max I can move this turn.
Cool.
I'll just chill there for now.
Asta.
Is that a doorway there?
It does appear so, yeah. It's more of just an arch than an actual physical door. So you could go through it if you wanted.
That's where the bubbling was coming from.
And these aren't sealed doors, the two little things here that look
No,
like...
they just appear to be arches.
Okay.
Can I move there just to see if I can see through them?
So in this room, it's almost like a wizard's wet dream. You can see a ton of shelves being piled really high, like 10 foot to the ceiling. Each shelf is completely encased in jars, each labelled and each containing a different, what you would know, Jordan, as a component to spells.
And do I see into that top one at all?
Yeah, but you only see like the wall on the other side.
What's that?
And just to clarify, the bubbling's is coming from the room that Asta's currently in.
I'll wait a little bit. I don't want to just randomly die. 25. I'll move to there.
Wait, Jack, regarding Hammond's and the Armorer's Handbook, is that currently implemented, or is that...
We'll go through that on the break, I guess, or just before the break.
Okay.
But no, currently not.
35. 25 there. I'll go into this room as well. Actually, no, I'll go the other way and scout that way a bit.
There's a trap there. I don't know if Asta can really do anything to disable it, but there's a little out, but...
Yeah, I don't think even if it landed on it, it would set it off.
Yeah.
I think I'll leave it there. I don't think she can really see much more that we probably wouldn't have already seen.
Cool. Sparkles.
I'll move there. And then I'll move there. And then I'll hold firebolt, sorry. Just kill the whole room off.
Yeah,
and hold it in case I see anything, any enemies.
cool.
That's my turn.
It is now you, Horns.
Yeah, so I know that there's 3 giant serpents in the room to the left.
Well, actually, no one said anything about that, I don't think. No one's communicated that to you.
Then, yeah, I'm just gonna continue looking backwards to make sure that nothing's coming up behind us.
Yeah.
But I've got my sword at the ready, my double-edged sword.
Cool.
should I like make an insight check to see if there's if I can feel any presence or anything like that?
If you want to make a perception roll for us, if you're watching the door. Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
Nettle, have you communicated what Bertram saw?
No, I can't see through his eyes.
Okay.
And he can't. He can understand everything we say. He speaks the languages I speak, but he doesn't talk himself.
Okay.
So with
He's a big bear.
with a 16, Ash, you can see that. There very much isn't anything that's coming up behind you. You do remember that further down the corridor, you do have Uncle at the entrance.
Statues outside.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Uncle's there as well.
If anything comes up behind us, that means Uncle's dead.
So I'll just move. I'll just move up then.
Cool.
Can I go past people, or
You can, but it takes double the movement. So where usually you can move 30 foot in a turn, you'd only be able to move 25 because you lose 5 foot of speed walking through that difficult terrain.
Okay, well then I want to go here. I can only move 30 feet, to say? Or
You'd
20?
be able to
25.
Yeah, so you'd be able to get just behind Malaki.
Okay. Perfect. Now I'm
Cool.
up near the action. Yeah.
That's his other nickname.
Malaki.
No, action. It's now Bertram.
Bertram is going to stroll up right to these statues and give them a
Okay.
little sniff and see if they're like enchanted or if they're just statues.
Oh my
See if
God.
there's anything about them. A little nudge with his nose and his head.
Do you know what this reminds me of, Dylan? Do you remember that statue trap that Rackman sprung in Dungeon of the Mad Mage? Where everyone's like, this
Yeah.
is a trap. Like, this is a giant statue with, like, a chest in front of it. Like, this is definitely a trap. And then he's like, yeah, that is a trap.
Yeah.
And then did it anyway and got killed.
Yeah.
So if you'd like to make an investigation with Bertram. I believe that's a +/-1.
But if I have proficiency
there we go.
investigation, he'll get my bonus,
Exactly.
won't he?
Yes, he will.
So it'd be D20 plus 3. So I just roll mine.
So you would still minus his 1 from it because his stats you get it. He gets your proficiencies, but he doesn't roll with your stats.
I see. So it'd be D20 plus 2 effectively.
Yes. So
21.
no real sense of magical aura. However, he can hear a sound coming from within the statue, and as he kind of peers down, he sees it's not just a statue, but it's also a pipe.
Right. Well, that's interesting.
Is that his turn?
Yeah, then he kind of sits down because he's a bit beaten up in a minute. He's just going to chill for a while.
See his
his
tongue
wounds.
loll out, and he's
Yeah.
Funk.
Cool. In the interest of staying with the group, where did you say, Nettle, the trap is?
Trap is right here.
Okay.
But it also looks like that's stuck another archway there, so I'm a bit nervous to go and try and deal with that when we don't know what's around the corner.
Yeah. Okay. Can I share space with Aster?
Yeah, Asta's actually like 5 foot above you guys because she's flying through these tunnels.
Cool. And I'm going to. 60 feet. Yeah, I'm gonna use my action to use my divine sense. And you can kind of you see Thunk like kind of like relax a little bit as he like takes a deep inhale and closes his eyes.
Yeah. And as you do, you like kind of extend the sixth sense out of your body. And once it returns, you do not sense any of those creatures.
I love the example.
Yeah.
Cool, and that's my turn.
Cool. It is now you, Wolfsbane.
Right. I'm just going to move forward into the center of like this crossways.
Mm-hmm.
For now, I'm going to hold off. Yeah, I'm going to hold off doing anything else.
Cool. Nettle.
I'm going to start my turn by kind of shouting across to Bertram to see if he's found anything. Obviously, he can't talk, so he kind of just gestures at the
Fenton.
statue. Kind of nods at it and then goes back to chilling.
Cool.
And I
Sorry, I think you lagged there.
56.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, there's a loose wire in my headset, so it cuts out quite regularly.
I see.
And then I kind of just explain to everyone around us that Bertram's found something.
Cool. Are you moving?
I will move away from that interesting thing he's found.
Hmm.
Away from it.
And I'm going to move towards the trap and try and move to there. So the trap's the next one along, isn't it? This one.
Yes.
So I'm going to do the same maneuver as last time. I'm going to crouch down. Sorry, what was that there? So I can move to it. So I'm going to move onto the trap, crouch down to break the... Well, actually, no, I'm not.
Well, you can throw your pack with a free action and use your action to...
Yeah, okay. I'll throw my pack onto it in case it's not the same type of trap. In case it has a different vibe.
Yeah, just fucking... It's a trapdoor, just you lose your everything.
Yeah.
Okay. And as you do, you can see these spears once more erupt from the ground. And if you'd like to make an attack roll for us.
I hope I don't embarrass myself this time.
Yeah,
okay.
and easily done. It's a combat roll, so you're fine, and you just sweep through, destroying all the spears.
Yeah. And then I will stay here, pick up my pack, and end my turn.
Cool. It's now Asta.
Move it there to start. Now the trap's gone. See if she can see in the room.
Yep.
And then I'll move it there. See if she can see anything else.
So the corridor to the left is a dead end, to clarify. The one to the right seems to open up into a larger room, and from the doorway you can see these large circles painted on the floor.
So it's clear to us, clear to Asta that is a dead end right there.
Yeah.
That's just more wall. Okay.
Mhm.
Where were these rooms positioned? Like here?
No, like over this, like more this way, in this room here. Like you can see a circle of like... You can't really see too much from where you are, but you can just see like a circular shape drawn onto the floor. Or etched, rather.
And is that bit of dead end there as well?
No, I am just an idiot. You can see down into this room, and yeah, it just appears to be. You can only see like very briefly into that room, but yeah, it seems to like slope around to the left a little bit.
Move there. See if I can see anything else.
Yeah, and I'll just clarify, this isn't Skeletor that you can see in the room. I just didn't have a token for what I wanted to do. And you can see on, like, kneeling down in the corner of the room, a man in a cloak his hood up, and he seems to be slowly working away, etching circles in the room. Now that you're actually at the doorway, you can see that there are about 10 circles in the room, including the one that he is etching. So 10 total, including the one he's etching, in a circular pattern. And you can see through Asta's eyes that they all appear to be made up of these arcane runes, each one unique in pattern node to itself. And in the center of the room, there's a small raised podium. As Asta does fly, just kind of hovering in their doorway, the individual does turn around and he just notices Asta. Okay.
How does he turn around? Is it like a slow turn around and then he makes eye contact, or is it like a
slow
an
turn?
immediate, like...
A very slow turn. You can see like eyes glint off the light in this particular room, and he does look directly at Asta, but he doesn't go to move.
In that case, then for the last bit, I'm just going to move back for our last movement. And then that'll be her turn done.
Cool. Horns.
Oh, would it not have been my turn?
Oh, sorry, yeah, my bad.
Yeah. Just because I'll say as well to the group and let them know what I've just seen through Asta's eyes.
Yeah, sorry, I've just added the guy to the initiative tracker, and because there isn't a dex score on Nettles, on you or Asta, they've swapped you around. That's why I do it.
Okay. And then I'll move.
I guess.
There, and kind of stay back a little bit.
Cool. It is now you, Horns.
Yeah, I'm gonna, after hearing what himself has said, I'm gonna try and go up to there.
Okay, just remember with moving, like you're not moving through that black space. It'd be here, or like even. I don't even think you could get to the other side of
You'd have like what?
Sparkles. You'd be able to get here.
20 feet.
Yeah. So you'd be able to get here because you wouldn't be able to share a tile Sparkles or here or here.
Okay.
If you're pointing an arrow, then right click, it will like segment it into a direction.
Oh,
That's cool.
Everyone does
oh
it.
that's cool.
So yeah, just remember for every like friendly person you're moving through, you got to take away 5 feet from your 30.
I think you guys are kind of like slug paced through this simply because you are like simply going in front of each other as you move along.
Yeah.
Wow, you got big plans, Zach.
So would you
everywhere for
rather
traps.
I head towards Aster or head towards the room on the left with the other animal?
That thing.
I would say stick together.
Yeah, everyone seems to be.
Where do you want me to go?
Towards Asta, I think he's indicating, because that's where all the other people are. Yeah, exactly. Cool. Well, you wouldn't be able to go there. You'd have to go behind Sparkles.
Yeah.
Yeah, lovely. Cool. It is now Bertram.
That's cool.
How does dashing work and stuff? Because you can effectively double your distance, right?
Yeah, you double your distance, but it takes up your action, so you can't attack or anything that turn.
It's fine. Can Bertram use his dash just to get to here? Because I don't think I can get further, can I?
Yeah, that's fine. And you guys kind of see like a dog that's watching someone from a distance. It's just sitting down, panting. Then he starts running towards the door.
Straight over to stops behind. I'm Wolfsbane.
Funk.
Cool. So the trap is right in front of me? Oh no, you disabled it.
Trap's been disabled, so you can safely
Nice.
walk around. However, I don't know if there's more traps further along.
Okay.
Just be careful.
Yeah. I'm going to quickly just scan the hallways I can see if there's any traps.
Make an investigation check or a perception.
Okay.
Is your passive wisdom high enough to see? Because I could just see without having to make a roll.
My passive's 14. I think one less than yours.
You
Depends on what.
you don't see any traps.
Okay. In that case, I'm just going to park here for the time being, just in case Nettle catches something that I don't.
Mm-hmm. Cool. Is now your turn, Wolfsbane.
I'm just going to move in front of Sparkles
Mm-hmm.
for now. That's as far as I can get, isn't it?
Yeah, I think so. Nettle.
I'm going to move to here. Can I? Is it at all affected looking down this corridor for traps to see if there's any worth thunking away? Does that affect me in any way? My one
I
more
guess it
point
would.
in perception.
I guess it would a little bit. You can't see any traps. I'll say that much.
So I'm going to move to here. And, wave at the man, that Skeletor.
You're
And,
asking to be beat.
Yeah, ask him how goes it, because we don't yet know if he's friendly or not. So I tried to make conversation, see if there's any way we can talk our way out of this
And who
predicament.
might you be? You hear the voice say from under the cloak.
Yeah. My name's Nettle. What's your name?
I don't think I need to give you my name, Nettle. I think what I need for you to do is leave my home.
You have a weird place to have a house, isn't it?
Yes, but it's quite good for gathering certain ingredients for my spells. Not here full time. This is more of just a retreat, as it were. As you're staring at this man now, you still can't really see under the hood. You can see like this large brown cloak that seems to go over his robes. He's very much dressed in like traveler's wear, not like the very extravagant clothes you've seen wizards wear in the past.
So does he know how many of us are here, or does he right now think it's me and Asta? Because he obviously can't see Thunk around the corner and all the others chilling.
Well, you guys haven't been especially quiet, but that being said, only Asta was the one who got his attention, as you could see, because he was still just away etching at the floor up until when you came in.
I'll ask him if he's seen the creature we're looking for.
Creature?
A human-sized thing with 6 legs that seems to be kidnapping people from the nearby town.
I have no idea what you're talking about, child. Now please, if you'd like to remove yourself. I take it if you made it this far, the traps weren't very successful?
No.
Potter?
Sorry. I may have destroyed your traps.
Well, I guess that will keep me busy. Anyway, as it were, please leave.
At this point, I'm going to telepathically use the bracelets to talk to Thunk. Say, what's the plan here? Do we back away, or are we just going to fuck this guy's life up?
I'd like to
as you say
get a
this,
whiff.
you can see the individual in front of you stiffen.
Oh, great, he heard.
Wow. So there are more of you, and it appears my life is in danger. Well, this will be interesting.
Wait, you spoke this through the
Braces, yeah.
telepathically.
So he heard
Okay,
our
and he
telepathic
heard.
conversation.
Okay.
Maybe I shouldn't have used the word fuck his life up.
Yeah. Okay, we'll go to Sparkles from there, though. In the little conga line that is slowly making its way through this dungeon.
I will. I think I'm going to cast Mold Earth on that doorway just in front of kind of there.
Just to be aware, Mold Earth only has an effect on loose dirt, so in a stone building like this, you're not going to be able to affect it like you would outside.
these then. Yeah, I'll move to the entrance of that. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll hold a fireball. Firebolt.
I'm gonna kill everyone! Cool.
Maybe we shouldn't be so quick to violence. Maybe we should continue trying to engage him. Which
I mean-
means we're only here for
Yeah.
the monster. So we might be able to defuse this instead of our usual, let's just kill everything vibe.
Yeah, I hope. Yeah, that'll be interesting. I mean, you literally did use the phrase "fuck his life up," and he did hear you. Asta. Oh, yeah. Sorry, it was. That should have been last time, but yeah, Asta can go now.
I'm actually just going to move her.
Out of the. Yeah. Fuck you guys.
It costs money to cast.
Yeah.
So
Cool. Horns.
I'm gonna go up on beyond the offense as close as I can to everyone, because I've heard people backing away.
You could hear the cowardness coming from deeper within the dungeon. Okay, it's now Bertram.
Oh yeah, that's me. From now we're just going to move to there, because I don't think I can get any further, because there's too many people in the way.
Yeah, that's true. Funk. Just so you're aware, you're currently not. You can't see the wizard, so you haven't seen him visibly stiffen.
Sorry,
this
before
communication.
Bertram's turns over, can he roll a hit die to restore a bit of HP?
No, you can't, because you can only do that on a short rest.
Okay.
Just confirm, is there a trap here?
No, I walked over it fine.
Okay. So yeah, I'm going to round the corner, and upon seeing Skeletor, I'm going to address him, and I'm going to say, "We did not come here to fight. We are merely looking for missing peoples, and it seems we have found at least one of them. Could you please explain the nature of the statues outside of this area?"
And is that where you're leaving the turn?
Is he not going to reply?
Yeah, I guess he will. Yeah. He kind of tilts his head a little bit, and he's like, "I don't need to explain it myself to you, Kerr."
So be it. And my passive perception doesn't trigger any. Like, I can't see any traps between the two of us, no?
We should be careful of the runes in that room. We don't know what they're for yet.
The rune there, though, where we're standing, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
So there wasn't actually any runes in the hallway before it.
Okay. In that case, it seems there's only one answer. And I'm going to draw my longsword and approach him and take a swing.
Wow, straight to it. Okay, make an attack roll then. As we actually get to some combat.
In all fairness, the phrase "I don't need to explain myself to you" does imply he had something to do with the turning everyone to stone.
I mean, technically, you guys broke into his home that threatened him.
Well, I was just about to apologise for my words, but
yeah,
I've already.
He was gonna start it the next turn anyway.
Yeah.
As you go to swing at this man, he catches your arm, and he seems to have this incredible strength for the size of being that he is. And as he does, you can kind of see his form distend. He becomes 8 foot, then 12 foot. His features changing, his clothes kind of wrapping up into the form that he's currently. His form is encompassing all the clothes, and eventually you see this alien sort of form in front of you. And he is going to reply in kind. And he
6 legs. Does he have 6 legs?
He does not. He has 2 legs.
Okay.
He kind of looks like how you imagine a very muscle-bound but lean alien standing like at 8 to 12 foot, and he's going to try and attack you twice still.
Yep.
What's your AC again? 19. Okay. No, and he doesn't hit any of them. He goes to punch you a few times, but you raise your shield, and he kind of just hits off the metal carapace you've put between the two of you. Lucky as well, because you seem to have some force with that first hit. You can see a larger dent in the shield from where he did strike that, knowing that would definitely have broken some bones. It is now you, Wolfsbane.
Wow, I think I'm going to move forward one space.
Yep.
You can and then you can run for everyone.
Could I get to the other side of Sparkles?
It's going to be 30 feet just to get across them, isn't it?
Yeah, if you dash. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll do that then.
Excuse me, coming through.
Yep. Cool. Nettle, it's you.
So I'm going to cast Zephyr Strike,
Oh, here we go.
the usual.
Yeah.
And then I'm just going to attack. I say to Thunk as well that we need to kind of force him back into that room a bit so that we can bring the rest of the team in, but we do need to be careful of the runes. Because there's clearly some vibe going on with them. So, attack roll with my longbow.
Unfortunately, for him, that just hits. You do manage to hit him, but Thunk is in your way, but you managed to get your shot perfectly around...
Well, he is a very tall man, this guy, isn't it? So I can just aim up.
Just aim up, bro. That does hit. Do you want to roll damage for us?
Yep.
And that D8.
And I also get an additional 1d8, don't I?
Only
It's
13
almost so
damage. Yeah, that was fucking... You can see this definitely like impact and ripple through his skin. It being quite malleable.
Is he still holding Thunk? Because he grabbed his wrist, wasn't he, and then grew in size. Was he like literally holding Thunk in the air?
Yeah, but you can tell it's more of like he just stopped Thunk. It's not like he stopped and grabbed. Thunk is quite a strong individual. He can probably just go.
Yeah.
Is that your turn?
Yeah.
Is you, Sparkles. Well, actually, technically it's Aston now, because you guys mixed up your... I'll say you guys. I mixed up your initiative.
I'll fly her here.
Yeah.
Get her to use the help action.
She needs to stand next to the enemy to use the help action, because it will be her distracting him.
Okay.
Can she not help an ally? Is that...
No, she would be, but the way help works is that you have to fly up to, or like walk up to the person you're distracting, or the your friend is targeting, and like distract them.
Oh, okay. So it's not like you help your own ally by...
Yeah, it's not like she's loading your arrows into your bow for you.
Can you pass enemies?
You can pass enemies, yeah. Obviously, as long as you don't... You can't pass enemies, but Asta can, because she's flying above everyone.
In that case, then, if I was to like go past and go there, is that still the help action?
Yeah, you can help from there. Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
If you go to like try and tell you what to do, John. But if you go behind him, does Asta then count as giving advantage to Thunk? Or does it not already count because it's a small little owl?
No, yeah, it would definitely count. Yeah.
Okay.
Now that she's actually in the
threatening
room,
owl.
you can see at the southern side of this room there is actually a shrine that appears to have some dragon motifs. Obviously, she's not really concentrating on that at the moment, so we'll get to that later. Now it's you, Sparkles.
Don't want the whole way up too much, but let's just get there.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'll use Tasha's Mind Whip.
Okay. What's the DC?
DC of my DC.
Mm-hmm.
14.
Oh yeah, it says right there. She fails. Or it. Jesus Christ. Yeah, you guys are fucking this bitch up. Yep. It is now you, Horns.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and get as close to the action.
Mm-hmm.
Need to use my ruler.
Well, you can count every square is just
Yeah,
5
right
foot.
up
Yeah.
behind me, it looks like.
Just so you're aware,
Oh,
you're.
sorry, no, it wouldn't be.
Yeah, you'd
You're
be able
gonna
to
go
get.
the 20 foot?
Yeah.
Okay.
Are you moving that? Sorry. Cool.
I've moved. I have my weapon at the ready, and I have a shield as well that I'm gonna rise up.
Cool. Okay.
So.
And as you do, something weird happens. You suddenly find your movements sloth-like, and this is you as well, Nettle. You see, almost like you're moving through very thick water, like gelatin, almost, as you find yourself in the embrace of a large, gelatinous cube. It is going to try and engulf both you guys. So can you please make a dexterity saving throw, please, as it does approach you and trying to envelop you.
Is this me and
You and Horns. Yeah.
dexterity saving throw?
Yikes.
I'm chilling.
Okay. So yeah, you managed to get
Backflip
pushed.
out of the way.
Yeah, you get pushed 5 foot back, I believe. So if you want to move yourself 5 foot to the left, Ash, you are actually enveloped, and you're going to take 8 acid damage as it starts to digest you from within its form. And you can actually see the sack. She is now that you're noticing this very transparent cube, you can see bubbles rising off of Horns, who's like suspended in the middle of it as it slowly starts to digest. Ash, you are now restrained.
Where do I put in the damage?
So if you click on your token,
Okay.
you see that green circle.
Yeah.
Subtract 8 from that. So you would be at, yeah, exactly. But you haven't been pushed back because, yeah, you're inside the cube. It is now Bistro's turn, or whatever. What's his name? Buttercup? No.
Bertrand.
Bertrand.
Bistro.
Here's some interesting names, chat.
Yeah.
Just a question for you. So
One of my characters is called Meatloaf.
my character token, like I can see my health bar above my token. Is there a way to see the rest of the party's health bars?
No, you can't. That's why it's just an indication for me more than you guys, and then you guys can give yourself a reference on how fucked up you are.
So this gelatinous cube takes up 4 spaces, right?
Yeah.
So if Bertrand moves to here, even though it's 15 feet to it there, does it also count as 20 feet? Because basically, if I can charge 20 feet to hit it, I can do an extra ability.
No, because it's not like when you charge at someone, you strike them from behind. It's like you attack them from the front.
So I can't charge him.
Yeah, you need more room.
That's annoying.
Oh, wait, I forgot. Sorry, this is completely my bad. The pseudopod. The gelatinous cube is actually going to warble and trying to attack you, Zach. It misses, never mind. It warbles, hits the wall, and you see it like slightly disintegrate, and then it carries on. Cool, is that Bertram's go, or?
No, he's now going to carry on moving forward.
Okay.
And he's going to use Maul on the
gelatinous cube.
So, melee weapon attack. Your spell attack modifier to hit, reach 5 foot, 1 target. So how do I roll that out? Sorry.
So just roll a d20.
What? Oh, that's D2.
Okay, I was going to say.
I was about to say
Yeah.
that I was going to kick off there. Oh, what?
Yeah. So yeah, unfortunately, Bertram is
Yeah.
is like kind of almost falling apart ever since that first trap, and he gets up and he goes to
Yeah.
swipe, and his arm just kind of falls off, missing the cube completely. Is that his turn?
Can't believe that. Yeah, that's his turn.
It is now you, Funk.
Cool. I'd like to attempt to kind of shove the guy in front of me.
Okay. Can we get a strength contest then, please?
Cool. Do I get advantage?
For
Because Aster.
no, that's not no.
Okay.
Even if he's being distracted by Asta, because Asta used help.
Let
I don't
me.
know what help does.
Yeah, I think that is just more towards saving throws, and I guess this is kind of that. Let me have a quick look.
Okay.
I don't know if she's still in help range. Is it help, or would it just be because she's opposite?
No, she isn't within help range.
On help, it
That's
says,
like, you know,
you
of you,
aid
man.
gains advantage on the next ability check it makes to perform the task you are helping with.
Aster would have had to like prep that beforehand.
So,
regardless, but
yeah.
This is more just like the flank.
So yeah, exactly. It also says alternatively you can aid an ally within 5 feet of you. So she's too far away to actually help Malaki, but she's enough to distract him, if that makes sense. Like she's distracting, she's not helping like pull.
But would that distraction not aid
No,
me?
it's different. It says there in the
Okay.
ruling of help.
Okay.
Yeah, but easily enough. Like Malaki, or Funk rather, is a strong man, and you see this form, this being, be pushed back into the room. I assume you move up as well.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm gonna move up and I'm gonna say, man, quickly get in.
Get in here,
That's my
boys.
turn.
But then he
And-
knows there's a massive cube we need to kill first.
Yeah. And the doppelganger in turn is going to look at you, Funk, and he's going to strike at you twice. Your AC being 19.
19, yeah.
It hits twice. And he's going to hit you for 17 damage as he just slumps two real big haymakers
Jesus
into your
Christ.
body.
Yeah, you see Thunk sort of like sink into the ground. Blood gushing.
It is now you, Wolfsbane.
I'm gonna move downwards into the corridor, and then I'm gonna cast Sacred Flame on the gelatinous thing.
Cool. If you'd like to post that in the chat for us, please. Unfortunately, that was a nat 20. He manages to somehow, even though this thing is encompassing the entire corridor, it manages to avoid the Sacred Flame somehow. There you go, Zach. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes, yeah.
Cool. It is now you, Nettle.
Just gonna move back up to this wall here. It's out of range.
But you do invoke an attack of opportunity.
No, I don't, because I have Zephyr Strike. So for 10 turns,
Oh,
I can move
yeah.
out of people's
There we
range
go.
and they can't get
Nice.
opportunity attacks. On the flash, mate.
You see him like fucking jump up in the air, click his heels together, and just backwards 5 foot. Nice. Okay.
And then I will just attack the big cube.
Yeah. If you miss
I know.
this, that'd be impressive, honestly.
Yeah.
I actually don't think you can miss it, Zach, unless you get in that one.
Well, let's hope. My
Yeah.
oh,
you'll-
actually, because I'm so close, am I at disadvantage with a bow? Is
No,
that
no,
like-
because you're more, now you're 10 foot away.
It's only
There's-
when you're in melee. That
Yeah.
It's really bad. Okay,
Exactly.
There we go.
Yep. Roll
Coming
damage.
through again.
Yeah, and 6 piercing damage. Whew.
Cheeky little hit.
That's it. Yeah, you can see it just kind of like go in, and then the arrow starts to bubble and fizzle as it quickly is dissolved within the space of this creature.
Not enough to kill it, but does some damage.
No, it doesn't even look phased, if I'm being completely honest with you. It is now you, Sparkles. As you look behind you, there's this large wobbly wall, and you can see Horns in it just screaming out as her body is slowly being dissolved.
I'll cast firebolt onto the gelatinous cube?
That will be a disadvantage because you are within its range. So if you want to roll it off disadvantage, or you can step back, invoke an attack of opportunity where it potentially can grab you.
If I was to target the other creature, would I just have normal, like no disadvantage, or
you wouldn't have you wouldn't have disadvantage, but it would have slightly higher AC because the Malaki is blocking you from getting a clear shot at it.
Good move. Take a beating. I'll just do a disadvantage on it.
Cool, go for it. Yeah, and easily enough done. Like like it's literally taking up this entire like corridor. So if you like, I'd be very surprised if anyone misses it. 4 fire damage, nice. As you see you hit it with this large fireball, and it quickly fizzles out due to its liquid-based form. It's now Asta. Whenever just remember, because I'm forgetting, whenever I say it's your turn, Jordan, it's probably Asta's turn, because Asta's supposed to go first.
She can fly. Can she fly over the cube? Or
No,
is the cube
it's like the entire thing is...
In that case, I'm going to fly her on top of me to give me the help action for the next turn.
Cool. That is going to invoke an attack of opportunity from the doppelganger, though. What's her AC?
11.
11. Unfortunately, that hits. And she's going to take 10 damage.
She did.
She dead.
I believe so, yeah, because she has no chance.
I think she has about 10-ish HP.
Well, wait, hang on. If it's a flying creature, don't they not provoke? Don't they not get attacked opportunity?
Does it have
fly?
Because she got flyby.
Yeah, well, there we go. There we go. She is alive.
Hey,
As he just... Nice. Okay. Now it is Horn's turn. As you're within the encompass of this gelatinous being, you take 21 points of damage as you are being dissolved slowly in front of your friends.
Jesus.
Sorry, what was that? I think you're muted.
I'm only on 5 now.
Oh god.
Right.
You guys can literally see
Same.
like layers of skin like coming off of Horns right in front of you. What are you doing, Horns?
Except not really, because my mouth and my lungs are full of gelatinous fluid, so...
Mm-hmm.
Can I, like, even try, like... I have a second wind, so I want to try and break free from this
Okay.
with my second wind.
Well, that's not how that works. You can either break free or second wind.
Break free.
Second wind is a bonus action, I believe.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, you can do both then, if that's the case. Yeah.
Yeah.
Try and break free first,
Like-
because I've actually just realised that I'm supposed to do this on the start of the cube's turn, which is the next turn. So try and break free, because you might not take any damage that way.
Okay.
But you are restrained, so you will be with disadvantage.
Okay, so how do I do this? Do I
Roll a strength check for me. Or strength save. Yeah, strength check. Well, sorry, that is a save, which is different. So you're going to need to roll a strength.
Oh, Jack.
I did say last session, that was the last time. I know you technically weren't there for that. Unfortunately, Ash, you are still within the cube, because even if you roll
As I see her like try to like wriggle free, I'm gonna shout out to him and say, "Horns, I need you by my side," as I'm going to use my inspiration.
Nice.
For the reroll.
Okay, go for a reroll. Again, this is... Is it? Yeah, roll again. Remember, strength, not a strength
Yes.
save, because that second one was a save as well, actually.
Oh yeah.
You need to roll a strength check, which is on the strength button.
Just straight.
You
I
click the
literally
actual
just
strength from your
clicked
stats.
strength.
Not from the saving throws. You want to do it from your stats to the left in the box.
Yeah.
I think.
Straight
That's
on the
what
left
I'm
side.
doing. Oh, right.
Yeah, you got it. I mean, technically, you can save your inspiration for
Okay.
this, Dylan, because I've already told it to
Okay.
reroll from the first one. So yes, you break free, Ash. So you can actually add those up what was it? The 21 points of damage back to your HP.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Back to my HP.
Yeah. Where are you breaking free to, though, is the question.
Probably have to be south, right? Or
just in front of me.
We're over here.
yeah.
That could be a bad idea. Because we don't know what's down there.
Would
No,
you
I-
alone? Would you be able to move?
I'll go this way.
Oh wait, no, you're still making your strength at disadvantage. You need to roll another strength. God, this is a process.
So now I change it with advantage or disadvantage?
Just roll a single strength, a normal one.
Normal.
Yeah. Yeah, so lovely. Okay, so yeah,
Nice.
you break free. And we'll say just for the kind of time constraints, you are pushed in front of... well, you can be pushed south if you want, or... Which way are you
Does she
breaking
have
free?
movement left?
Whichever. I'm happy.
Yeah, so you get pushed there. Yeah, she does have movement. It's still a turn. Is that the end of your turn, though?
I think she's used everything up. Action, bonus action. Oh, she hasn't second winded, actually, I guess. Since,
It's fine, because I can
Yeah.
only use that before, like, once.
Cool.
So yeah, I'm good.
Cool. The cube is going to move here. Can everyone please make a dex saving throw as it moves into the space? So that's Bertram, Asta, and Sparkles.
So this one will be for Sparkles.
Okay. Lovely. So yeah, she gets shunted back.
Oh,
So-
sorry, Sparkles.
Oh, sorry. Okay. That's my bad.
Yeah.
So yeah, sorry, I would grab you, but the cube is stopping me. If you want to move yourself back.
Yeah. Oh, I moved her as well. Let me grab. There we go.
Cool.
Move her there. And then I'll do one for her as well. Was it Dex? Yeah.
Dex, yeah.
And then she also has a modifier, I believe. So that.
Doesn't matter. She also gets shunted back. She succeeded to save.
Jack,
Yeah.
just a question. There's also Primal Bond, which means I can add my proficiency bonus to any ability check or saving throw that the
Yeah.
beast makes.
Yeah. So that's you adds a +2 to the saving throw.
But is my proficiency bonus for
Are
a
you-
saving throw not 6? Because I have +6 and my
No,
dex saving
it adds
throws.
your proficiency bonus. Just your +6 is from your stats plus your bonus. So you don't add the whole
So
+6. You just add the +2.
Roll in 20 plus 4 then for him, because his is
Yes.
14 plus 2.
Yeah.
then
Unfortunately, Bertram does not move out the way in time and takes 9 points of acid damage. As you can see, Bertram's form slowly dissolve inside of this cube.
Fine. We can leave him, guys. Don't worry. I'll just touch him later. And he'll be
Well,
fine.
I mean, he's gone. He's been dissolved. The cube is actually now going to attack you, Jordan.
Okay.
What's your AC?
11.
Yeah, it doesn't hit you. It just slightly wobbles in front of you, not being able to really reach you. And it is now your turn, Funk.
Yep. And at this point, I'm going to attempt to buy the team some time by trying to grapple the guy in front of me.
Okay. Yeah, I think that's another strength.
Cool.
Come on, Dill. You've got this. Unfortunately... No, carry on.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, fuck it.
unfortunately, the doppelganger fails at roll of 3. So you grapple the doppelganger in the hallway. Oh my god, I can't believe that actually worked.
No.
Cole loses his footing and then he stumbles forward and knocks the other guy over by accident.
Like two toddlers wrestling.
Yeah. Is going to try and hit you regardless still. Both with disadvantage, because I think you are grappling it. Okay, the second one... What? No, none of them hit. It tries to hit you twice, but it can't quite get a good hit on you, and it's just hitting the back of your chainmail. And it is, failed miserably on its turn, Wolfsbane.
You mean to?
Soz. I'm going to cast Sacred Flame onto the
on the
blob.
cube. Cool. It's going to make a dex save. And it fails it. So that takes 3 radiant. Gains no benefit from cover. Good to know. Okay, are you standing there or are you moving back or?
I will.
Remember, if you do move out of its area of influence, it does get an attack of opportunity on you.
No, I'll stay next to it. Yeah.
Cool. Okay, it is now you, Nettle.
So with Zephyr, which was on for 8 more turns,
Yeah.
I can't be attacked by opportunity. My movement is doubled.
Yeah.
So I have as gets additional 30, so I can move 60 feet.
Mhm.
Obviously, there's things in the way.
Yep.
So how far can I actually move? Is that 40 feet?
You would be able to move 10 foot because you can't move through the gelatinous cube's space.
Oh, okay. So I'm kind of fucked in this little spot then.
Yeah. You got one of the most useful
can't do any damage
spells,
to
but yeah.
I guess I just like chill. No, not really anything I can do.
You can shoot it.
It didn't do any damage, did it?
No, it did. It just.
Oh, it did. I thought when it dissolved you were kind of implying that it only takes magic damage.
No, it did definitely pierce it, but then you saw the like anything within the actual flesh of the cube is quickly starts to dissolve, like you've seen.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
In that case, then yeah, I will attack.
Yeah, that hits. Nice. Okay. Good stuff. And yeah, so you see this a second arrow pierce the cube and then quickly dissolve, but you can see definitely the breaks in the surface of the gelatinous cube still remain.
Right.
It is now you, Sparkles.
So it's Asta going before me, though, yeah?
Yes. Sorry, thank you for reminding me.
Asta will just do the same thing of like help in action with me.
Mm-hmm.
Does that mean I don't cast my spell at advantage or disadvantage? It levels out to
Exactly. Yeah.
awesome, and then I'll use.
So it's trying to distract this cube. It kind of just pecks at it, and yeah, that definitely hits.
Awesome. Oh, 10
Unfortunately, not a great result there though, as it just barely singes a little black spot on the cube. Cool.
That's me done.
Horns, it's you.
I go up with my double-edged sword and I try to swipe through it.
Cool, go for it.
Um,
You get advantage because it's surrounded as well.
so what do? I just hit.
So you clicked on the greatsword button in your inventory. It's like in the middle of your sheet.
Okay, I just hit that.
Yep. So yeah, you've definitely hit it, and now you press longsword two-handed on the chat on the right side of the screen, and I'll roll damage for you. Fucking hell, that's a large hit. This thing is looking a little bit worse for wear now, as you can see this large. You know when you're eating like an actual jelly, you cut into it with a spoon, you see like both sides just kind of it kind of looks like that. You do notice though, like your sword is a little bit disintegrated from.
Burning.
Yeah, exactly. Where it's just been dissolved. Is that the end of your turn?
No, I have a second wind, so
Nice. Go again.
I'm gonna use that to jump up and do like a helicopter twist
Yeah.
in like the middle of it to try and like fuck it up.
Cool.
Just so you're aware, second wind is just healing for yourself.
She has a action surge, which I
Action
think she's
surge?
referring to though.
Okay.
And look, you got a crit there. So if you click that for us.
Wow. Damn.
Yeah. So you're literally fucking this thing up like raw, no condom. And it's like that side of the jelly is like just several pieces now that are just kind of split apart. It is actually going to try and get away from you and move over here, but it is going to provoke an attack of opportunity. Actually, first off, it's going to try and slap at you, Ash. Yeah, what's your AC?
Is that on my?
I
thing,
can
or-
actually see you've got 19, so yeah, actually can't hit you at all as it tries to form its gelatinous arm to hit you and strike you. It can't really because it's so fucked up on that side. You do get an attack of opportunity as it moves into Sparkles and Asta's space. Sparkle and Asta, can I get a dex saving throw, please? Ash, can you roll an additional attack for me, please?
Yeah.
I'll do me first and then Asta second.
Cool. So, unfortunately, Sparkles, you are within the cube.
13 because she has +1.
She does get shunted to the side, luckily. Asta, you take... Sorry, not Asta. Jordan, you take 10 damage as the cube begins to dissolve your skin as you're trapped within the center. Ash, would you please roll a damage for that attack that you just struck at it as it moved out of your space?
Damage.
So just click on...
D10.
No, you just click on the longsword two-handed button in the chat and I'll roll it for you.
Okay.
Whew! You did like 40 or 50 damage in like one turn, Ash. That's fucked up, actually.
It's revenge for, burning my skin off.
Yeah.
I'm angry.
Is it still alive? Yeah.
It is still alive.
Can I use my Rod of Retribution?
Uh...
Did it hit me?
It swallowed you.
Yeah.
Oh, it swallowed me, didn't it? It didn't hit me.
No, but it says damage you. Like, it has damaged you, so you can do that.
So it's a
Blow it up from the inside, Jordan.
Yeah.
Where it's weakest.
wizard, mate. Fuck it.
This thing is fucked up. I'll tell you that much.
Rule number 1, never eat a wizard.
Yeah, so literally, you see Sparkles getting enveloped and he's slowly burning, then almost like a fucking Pikachu or some shit. You see like this electrical charge emanate from him. The cube just starts to begin to split randomly all throughout its surface. Like, I cannot stress how close to death this thing is.
Shout Sparkachu as I do it.
Yeah. Is now you, Funk.
Okay, as I'm like on the ground, like grappling this creature, can I kind of see, like, generally, like, how fucked up the party is looking? Is that...
It's kind of hard to see from where you are because you're looking through this giant cube. At one point was just a clear blob that you could look through, but because it's so fucked up now, there's like you can just see the texture from the other side. Yeah.
Okay. Would I know, so, if the cube would potentially block the party from hearing me?
I mean, you can give it a go.
Yeah.
I mean, you can speak for free.
I know, but I'm referring to this.
Okay. So yeah, you shout out, and Sparkles and Asta definitely... No, actually, no. Only Asta would hear you, unfortunately, as it is blocking the sound down this hallway.
Oh. Okay.
I forgot, even though he did fuck it up, Sparkles is still inside the thing currently.
Yeah. Okay. So that's 5 plus 3, so 8 healing.
And Asta thought it's full HP.
Yeah.
Yeah, she didn't take anything.
And as I can make an attack action on him whilst I've grappled him, can I?
Yeah, yeah.
Cool.
I think you get
I'm gonna
advantage
do
as
that.
well.
Try and stab down at him whilst we're on the ground.
Yeah, that hits. Yeah, this guy's not looking the best now. Kind of almost regrets, messing with the action.
Can I suggest we try and knock him out instead of executing him?
No. It's gold coming from you, Zach.
From being the dodgy person out to like the friendly.
I'm trying to make positive changes to my life, Jordan. Again, I'm expelling that negative energy.
He
I'll
got a
say
pet.
in one turn he almost completely killed me. So I don't know if I have really the opportunity to do that.
Yeah, literally, like, the grappling this thing was probably the most genius thing you've done in a while, Dylan, because this thing is just can't hit you now because it's got disadvantage and you've got a high armor class, so it is its turn, and it is actually going to try and hit you twice, Dill.
Okay.
Both times misses as it's fumbling on the floor, just trying to hit at your back. It's not really, it's connecting, but not in a satisfying way. It's very much just like surface wounds. It's now your turn, Wolfsbane.
Just a quick question. Is it 30 feet total? So I could do 15 and 15? So like 50
Oh, sorry,
move,
what were you referring to? Oh, movement.
Sorry, movement. Yeah.
Yeah.
So can
Yes.
I walk in to say like...
Yes.
But when I move away, I do risk being hit
Yes.
if it's within my turn. Okay. So I am going to move in, and I'm going to try whacking it with my mace.
Cool. Roll to hit. And how would you like to do this?
Let's go.
Horns is like, that was my kill.
Sorry. I'm going to lift my mace back, and it's going to light up with sort of holy fire, and then I'm going to just slice through it, kind of obliterating into lots of little jelly bits.
You like barely touch it, and it just starts raining jelly from the ceiling. You can see Sparkles like drop to the floor as he steam still rising from his cloak from where he was being dissolved.
Can I just turn to her and nod and go, thank you?
Yeah, instantly begins reading. It's now you, Nettle.
I have a question from like several turns ago.
Yes.
So Asta rolled a 12 and didn't get eaten, right?
He rolled a 13 because it was +1.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But Bertram rolled a 10, but he has +2. Then he gets my proficiency bonus as well, so that's 14. No.
Wait, what? When was
He has Dex. He has 14 +2, but then he also gets my proficiency bonus added because it's a ability check or saving throw.
Yeah.
So that's an additional +2. So that should be 14, right?
Yeah, I think so. Let me. Yeah.
My boy's back on 2 HP. He's undissolved.
He is undissolved. Oh, actually, roll a strength check for him because he would have still been in the cube at the start of his turn, wouldn't it not?
Yeah. So in that case, he just gets a D20 +2.
At disadvantage as well because he is restrained.
But didn't he make the Dex throw, so he wouldn't be inside the cube?
Oh yeah, of course. That's the whole point. Yeah, that's the whole point you're making, isn't it? Yeah, my bad. Bloop.
There we are. There's
There
my
we
boy.
Sorry, I didn't know how I missed that. Yeah. So whose turn was it? It is now. Yeah, still your turn, Zach.
Yeah. So I still can't really move there because you lot are in my way.
You can shoot
I
through
can't
him.
really take a shot.
I mean, it'll
Is that
be.
not a risk?
Yeah, I mean it is, but I mean you're you, and this is combat. So
I am the best archer in the world. So.
Yeah.
Jordan, how healthy are you? Am I allowed to ask that? Not very. I'm
Yeah,
going to move to in between here to
Mhm.
Sparkles and cast Your Wound,
Oh, legend.
which is
So yeah, as you put your hand down onto Sparkle's skin, it actually starts to get irritated from the chemicals still present on his skin. It doesn't do any damage, but you can definitely tell that the experience that Horns and Sparkles have went through today hasn't entirely been pleasant. I mean, evidently.
yeah. Is there a way to do what John Holly do, where you roll it and it just shows how much I'm healing?
There is, but it's something that we'll have to network in at some point. If you
I'm
just
not
want to
set
roll
it
it,
up. Dodge 1d8,
and then plus your modifier.
which is my Wisdom modifier, right?
I believe so. Yep.
So that's +3.
Cool.
Mine's
So
done that,
yeah,
right, I've got 16
guess-
Wisdoms. That's 9 HP.
Nice.
that's like full health for Jordan. So.
Yeah.
So it'll be on 11, I think, John.
Thank you, because my brain is not working out.
Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, because I don't want to kill this guy for once. I'm trying to
Yeah. Trying to turn a new leaf.
let him get knocked out, so I don't want to be popping
Yeah.
shots and accidentally kill him again.
Yeah, I'll knock him out.
I'm going to go for his
Snipes
throws. Fuck him.
him. It's now you, Sparkles. So yeah,
So, what is the plan with him? Are we, if I shout to everyone,
you guys are like calmly having a conversation what to do while Funk and him are like wrestling on the floor.
We're all happy because we beat the cubes. We're just chilling now.
Yeah.
I think we should try and knock him out to get more to
If
find
we
out
can
what he
get
was
him
doing.
unconscious. Yeah.
But I mean, if we have to, like, obviously kill him to not have Thunk die, then it's, it's fine.
how do
I'm
we
not
go
gonna lose
about
sleep
knocking
over it.
someone out?
Sorry, Jordan.
How do we go about like knocking someone out?
You have to do enough damage with a melee hit, I believe.
Yeah.
But in that case, I'll move Asta there,
Mhm.
and she won't provoke opportunity. I'll just stay where I am then. Yeah, and actually, you know what? No, I can walk past. I'll walk into the room a bit. No, because I'll provoke. No, I'll stay where I am. Ignore.
You not teleport or anything? No blinky stuff.
Well, he doesn't want to. Yeah, fuck
I've
it up.
already used it because
Yeah.
from my last.
Oh,
combat.
okay.
Cool. Horns, it's you. You muted.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes!
Don't know why I
They're
would.
fantastic.
Yeah.
Yes.
Spot a T.
I'm gonna try and put myself in the middle of action again, so I'm gonna go up there. Can I even get that far? Because I have to go past 3 people.
Yeah, it'd be 30 exactly, wouldn't it?
You could dash it though. It just means you wouldn't be able to attack.
Yeah, if you dash, you could.
I won't be able to attack.
You could probably get into the corner of the room.
Da-da. 25 foot. So, but that's if I dash and then I'm not able to attack.
Exactly. Yeah.
But if I just go here, can I still attack?
You can, but you'd be stabbing the commander.
Okay. Could I shoot my arrow from here? Or would it go through all these
Do you have
people?
arrows?
I do.
Oh yeah,
I
you bought
did.
some. Yes, of course. Yeah, you can. It will be a little bit more difficult because there are people in the way. But if you've got faith in yourself,
Yeah. Well, what do you guys think? Should I try and shoot my arrow through all of you to
Well,
get to him?
just
I think just get in the room because he's already being beaten up, isn't he? So we can just go in and kick him while he's down.
yeah,
Okay.
I'll just specify as well. Like, you guys can obviously talk on your turn, but it's supposed to be in like a 6-second period. So like entire conversations are a bit much.
Yeah.
It's just like I'm gonna go in here and help.
Okay.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
a great idea.
Yeah,
That's a good
exactly.
idea. Okay, cool. I'm gonna go in here and help. Dash, dash.
Perfect. A star. Yep. Cool.
I'll be ready in 5 turns. See you then.
You look above you, Funk, as Horns is just there with her sword, pointed down, waiting.
Funk's eyes grow wide.
It's Bertram, back from the dead. He let us leave.
So he's going to dash as well, but he can move 40 feet, so he's just going to go right in there.
Yeah, right in there.
Get right in.
Cool. Funk, it's you.
Cool. And at this point, I'm going to ditch the longsword, and I'm just going to go unarmed strikes.
Okay.
And I'm just going to try and like knock this guy out.
Yeah, go for it.
So wait, I don't actually have an unarmed strike in my thing, but it's just
It's a D4. Well, actually, are you proficient with unarmed strikes?
oh, actually, yeah, that's
If
Can
not, it's
you-
just your strength
Good.
modifier.
good question.
You wouldn't be unless you've taken a perk for it.
Yeah, no, I don't think I am then.
Yeah, so you would just be your strength score, so that would be 2 damage if you hit.
If you...
Okay,
sorry.
how? Like,
You can hit him with the sword and punch him with the sword, and it can do the sword's damage. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll do that. Cool. Is that with advantage?
Yep.
Cool.
Yeah, that hits.
Cool. And I'm just gonna start
Yeah.
pummeling him with the hilt.
He's looking fucked up. Like his form is like slowly like twitching, and you can see different faces coming across his skin. Like his arm suddenly becomes huge and tiny.
Oh,
Those becomes a goblin's face, and slowly becomes elven ears. He's like freaking out right now. And
We're
it's
on the
his,
verge of knocking him out.
it's his
Is he
turn.
like 100 people in one?
Yeah, like he's pretty much a shifter. He's gonna one last time try and break free of your grasp, Dylan. Well, not break free, but hit you.
Yep.
He hits
Okay.
for 5 damage as he rolled a nat 1 there,
Cool.
and he just punches you on the back of the head, and you kind of see like a flash from the back from the pain in your
Yeah.
eyes, but you pretty much know this isn't going to last too much longer. It's now you, Wolfsbane.
With Sacred Flame,
Mhm.
I can cast this and not hit anyone, can I? Because it's a...
I will say, because Dylan is currently like grappling him, like he's holding onto him. Like if you set him on fire, Dylan is going to also be like holding a burning
Wait.
log. Yeah.
Okay.
No, don't do
Yeah.
Please don't.
Yeah.
In that case, I will... I can dash into the room next to... next to Thunk down here,
Cool.
and then that'll be my go.
I love it that Thunk is on the floor, like trying to give more time for you guys to get the cube, and then you've all come into the room, and he's just had fear in his eyes the entire time as everyone's looking to attack him. And this guy on the floor. It is now you, Nettle.
So with Zephyr Strike still popping, I can move to here without having to use a dash.
Cool.
And then I'm just going to swing at him with my scimitar.
Yeah, that hits.
And I'm just going to honk him with the hilt straight on the forehead.
And
Hopefully
on the
knock him
forehead, you do. And he is now unconscious.
Hey.
Nice.
Nice. Well done, guys.
Yeah.
That was,
I didn't kill him for once. So this went surprisingly well, actually.
Yeah.
This is what it feels like being the good guys.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nice. Okay, that was more intense than I thought that was going to be, honestly. When that gelatinous cube got involved, it really started to choke people. So
yeah,
that was cool. That was a good fight.
It was a bit messy with the cube blocking and splitting us all up, but once that was dead, it was. This poor bloke was just getting wrecked the whole time.
Yeah, like he was actually.
I wish I could have seen the hammer going down on the gelatinous cube in real life, because that sounded awesome. Just hear it burst into billions of little tiny, you know.
I'm really interested, actually, how you could turn that fight around, Dill, because it literally did nearly one-shot you in the first turn, and then you're just like, come here, on the ground with him. Yeah, really turn that around.
We have a way to restrain him.
I've got 50 feet of rope, so we can proper tangle him up, but he can change size, can't he?
Yeah, change shape.
Maybe mold earth, create some earth shackles.
There's no loose earth in here. It's all proper stone.
I suggest we kill the prick.
And just to clarify as well, with mold earth, it's like if you would make some shackles out of mud, that's how strong it would be. It's not like it's gonna solidify.
Or we could encase his whole body. I guess even if it's just mud.
I mean,
we've just knocked him out. So when he regains consciousness, he's still going to be on 1 hit point. So he's not going to be in a position to try and resist. When we're all just stood around him, we can very easily kill him if he tries any funky business.
Would my charm person work on him if he's not technically
No, he's well, no, charm person you can try, but he's, as I say, unconscious currently.
If he was to wake though.
Yeah, you could give it a go. I mean, make an Arcana for me. So you've actually heard of this creature before. You know it to be a doppelganger. They're often used in certain political circles as assassins, for the obvious traits that they do possess. Because you rolled so high, you do know that one of their properties is they're actually immune to charm.
Sound. Keep my spells fast.
Yeah. Cool. I think actually that's probably a good place if you guys wanted to go for a 20-minute break now, and then we'll pick it up afterwards. Yeah. Cool.
Awesome.
So that was good, guys. Well done.
Yeah. Very enjoyable.
Right, we've just got to get back now, though, through the corridor.
Yeah.
That's why I say there's still that room uncovered.
Well, there's still a lot to explore.
Yeah.
We still need to talk to this guy and hopefully defuse the situation after we've killed his pet cube and beat him up.
His pet cube. Right, talk to you guys a bit. But yeah, so I think we left off on you guys have just taken down the doppelganger. You've also destroyed the gelatin cube, and you're kind of just looking about the space. You see the arcane sigils on the floor, each one similar but especially unique. Now that you're a bit closer, Sparkles, you can actually see that it is written in an arcane cipher, each one of these. And again, there's a podium in the middle, and if you look towards the south wall, you see this very ornate, beautifully designed dragon shrine.
Would I be able to read the dragon? So I can read Draconic.
Yeah, there's no words on it. It's just like motifs, I would say.
Oh, okay. Would I know anything about the type of spell work that's been gone on, or the runes or anything?
If you'd like to make an Arcana for the runes. You wouldn't know too much about these. They're definitely a more upper echelon magic system here. You can tell there is some permanent magical essence coming from these, and you would know just based on their general layout, that this does seem to be, each one seems to be some sort of teleportation circle. What's everyone else doing?
The shrine, would I know like any religious significance of the dragon shrine?
Yeah, if you would like to make a religion check.
Cool. Would anybody? I'd like to. With cleric Wolfsbane, I'm going to like approach you and be like, anything that
Cleric.
you might know about this.
You there.
Yeah.
I was about to say, depending on how much you know, I can also do offer my knowledge.
Yeah, if you both want to give us a roll then. Yeah, so yeah, even though you are definitely both religious types, I feel like yours, Dylan, is a bit more secluded, a bit more bespoke, whilst Wolfsbane, your upbringing definitely allowed you to be a bit more mindful of all religions. You can see from the 5-headed statue on the altar that this is a shrine of Tiamat, who is a archaic god from times, like a more prominent god in the age gone by. She is revered as being the queen of the dragons and the leader of the chromatic sect specifically. You can tell that she is almost spoke about in a harbinger sort of fashion, like she is at some point going to end the world.
Christ.
What?
Because you did roll so high, I'd say the countries that worship Tiamat are either dust or, you know, the fragments of Nomadia. There is a little bit more of a prosperous network there, and sometimes you find like kobold dens that will still revere the dragon goddess as well as full-grown dragons themselves. However, they tend to, even though they owe their allegiance to Tiamat, dragons are inherently selfish, so they won't worship a god, say, like you would.
One thing I completely forgot to mention in the recap was that there was also a dragon seen flying around. Completely forgot about that. Was there mention of the color?
Yes, it was black.
Black dragon.
A black dragon.
So,
Where was it seen?
you guys aren't too far from there, actually. You're probably a good, like, you know, couple hours walk from. You're right in like the encatchment zone. I'll say that. Okay. Roll a nature check for me, someone.
Probably be Nettle. Be the most proficient.
No, I don't have much. It's an intellect thing, nature, so it's not really my vibe.
My intellect's quite good.
Cool.
Yeah, so Jordan, you wouldn't know the exact details, but you know, as a dragon grows, because they are sorcerous beings, as in they are beings of magic, they're inherently magical, and they influence the world. They're like physical manifestations of the weave, almost. They can actually warp the environment around them to their ideal environment. So sometimes you'll find that, you know, let's say black dragons, they go to live in swamps because that's their favorite habitat. The largest of the dragons, they can move anywhere, and that will become a swamp because they exist there.
Okay.
Wow.
Interesting.
Yeah.
And if it wasn't inherently obvious from that statement, a black dragon's favorite habitat is swampy sort of bogs.
Yeah. Well, Nettle, if you'd like to restrain our friend here with some rope, then potentially Holly, Horns, I know both of you are good with medicine. We could stabilize him and start questioning him.
Can I have like Bertram kind of just chill on top of him so it's harder for him to get up as well?
Yeah, absolutely. If you want to make a sleight of hand with intelligence, so just an intelligence if you don't have sleight of hand proficiency to tie this rope.
So just intelligence roll?
Yes, if you don't have sleight of hand proficiency.
I don't.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's perfectly, you know, that's a very respectable knot that you've got going on there. You feel like he would struggle to get away from that sort of enclosement, especially because you used a whole 50-foot coil to roll him up. He's kind of looking like
very wrapped up.
Yeah. And then, on top of that, Bertrand just puts a massive driftwood paw on the back of him. He's completely out cold, though. He has not moved a fucking muscle since that he has been knocked unconscious, and you've noticed, even though he does have this like sort of alien grey form, because he isn't conscious, he's starting to like slouch a little bit and kind of melt into the environment.
Yeah.
Would Sparkles have any knowledge on how to stop a doppelganger from changing forms? A way to hold him into one so he can't like wiggle away once he does wake up.
Yeah, if you want to roll a intelligence or a medicine for a Sparkles.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean, doppelgangers are not something that Sparkles has a particular interest in. He's only seen them in passing, or read about them in passing. Like nothing short of what you would use to stop other people from using their abilities, like thinking along those lines potentially. But I mean, it'd be like stopping you praying to your deity. Like it's going to be difficult.
Okay.
Just because there's a few rooms that hasn't been revealed, I'll just send Asta to kind of peep in while we've got him restrained.
Okay.
I'll go to that one first.
Yep. You can see this is very much just a. Oh, that's not the right one. You can see this. Yeah. This is just a almost like a shower block section. You can see at the there's like a sprout in the corner of the room with a small tub, and like a small trickle of water is going down the walls for here.
And then just that last room as well, up there. Oh, actually, is there something there as well?
Sorry, where did you put your token?
So I've just put Astrid up here.
Okay. So yeah, once you're further in the room, you can see that there seems to be more arcane components here, and on the table there's a couple gold rings. That's against the far wall in that little alcove, but that's about it. You see a little like a tinkerer's tools as well in this room. Is it tinkerer's tools or like the ones where you make rings?
Ah, okay.
Jewel makers,
and then
maybe.
Blast off just anything that's kind of in this area, just to scout this out as well.
So yeah, you look up here and you see at the end is a locked door, two large dragon statues kind of curving around on either side of the frame, kind of making an archway out of their necks, their heads pointing towards those who enter the room. And then in this room here, you actually see that it seems to be some sort of prison.
And that's everything discovered so far, is it?
Yeah.
Looks like it goes up there, does it?
Yeah, there's definitely cells there. Like on to the north and south, yeah. So in the through the bars on the north wall, you can actually see shackled to the wall. There does seem to be an individual. At first, you thought it might have been a corpse because it's the body and the muscle mass is so sallow. However, it does move slightly, so you can tell that it's alive. And to the south, there's actually a skeleton that's just kind of curled up in the fetal position. Both of them chained to the wall.
I'll shout back to the group. Guys, there's a human-like figure in what seems to be a prison that Asta has scouted out. Is it worth myself and potentially Wolfsbane talking to her and potentially seeing how she is? Or they are?
Does she look to be in a state, like, does it look like she could die, like drop dead any second, or?
She's not moving massive amounts. She's looking pretty not in a good place. I think until
in a dungeon underground, chained to the wall. She's not in a good place.
Okay, yeah. If you two go deal with that, we'll just like stand by here. If you'd like to come back, heal her.
Sorry. Yeah, if you guys want to deal with that, we'll be right here.
Don't want to leave this guy.
Cool. Out of battle, am I limited to movement?
At the moment, I'll say unless you guys are starting to explore the dungeon again, if it's just this room, it's fine. But if you guys are going about, we should go in initiative order, to be honest.
Okay. So, yeah, so wait till my go to start moving.
Okay, is anyone else wanting to do anything in this room while we're here?
We could just get the questioning over and done with.
Yeah, seems like a good idea.
Yeah. Okay. So if he's successfully restrained, I'm gonna say like everybody just try and like be ready for him to try and shift and like slither away.
I suggest we just kill him now.
Classic Horns.
He's
Makes
unconscious.
sense.
I appreciate your suggestion, Horns, but I think we're gonna ask him a few questions. Wolfsbane, if you could stabilize him, we appreciate it.
Do I need to roll anything for this?
So how are you going about it? Like, he is stable as it is. If you want to bring him back to consciousness right now, you're going to have to pump some healing into him.
Okay. I have
For those
one...
who aren't aware, if you get knocked out and you're stable, you can be unconscious for hours at a time. It depends on the dice roll.
I literally have 1 HP left in my lay on hand, so I'm actually just going to use that.
Oh,
Makes no sense.
clever. He was going to be you guys going to be waiting 5 hours otherwise. So yeah, he comes back to consciousness with 1 HP, and he goes to wriggle, and then you see Bertram just kind of put some pressure on that one paw, and he thinks better of it.
Yeah. First of all, what is your purpose here? He doesn't say anything.
No.
Yeah, I'm gonna put my blade up to his throat, and I'm gonna ask him again.
Can I
Anything?
chime in with like?
Make an intimidation
I know
check
this
with
this-
advantage. Sorry, carry on, Nettles.
I was about to say like I know this isn't what it looks like, but we genuinely don't. I was about to say like we don't mean any harm, but he's only put his knife up to his
Yep.
throat. It was like, despite how things look, we're not actually here to hurt you.
Yeah, I mean, you can make a persuasion check with disadvantage, Nettles. Wow.
What?
Good guy, Zach's bringing it back.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it really turned a new leaf.
Redemption arc.
He kind of looks at you and he's like, "Do not talk down to me. My master will be here soon, and he will deal with you.
Well, that's not a good sign.
You might have been able to best me. You know, all 7 of you. But you will not be able to better him.
You say all 7, but I mean it was mostly one man you were fighting.
Mostly.
I'm assuming your master is the Black Dragon, rumored to be around these parts.
Hmm. He kind of looks at you quizzically and he's like, "Black Dragon? I do not serve any serpent."
I look to the statue of Tiamat, and I say, well, why is that there then?
There's also 3 statues of serpents inside the other room.
It's a trinket of my master's. It holds no...
So he worships serpents.
No. He's greater than the mere mortal coils of a plague for common folk. But he does have a great appreciation of the art and history of such an artifact.
I see. Anybody? Oh, do the words "red-eyed rook" mean anything to you?
I roll my eyes. He's like, "No, should it? Is that why you're
No,
here?"
that has no relevance to this conversation. Don't worry.
Yeah.
Yeah. No worries. Anybody else?
You didn't
have
hear those
questions?
3 words.
Who's in your prison?
I'm not sure.
How are you not sure if it's your prison in your home?
I think I'm a little bit above speaking to the vermin that infest this place. And he kind of like looks at you all pointedly as he says this.
Yeah. And you're the guy who lives here, so doesn't that mean you're the one investing it?
Every time
I know you're trying to make
Nettles,
friends with him.
yeah, every time Nettles says something, his ego gets a little bit softer. I'm not infesting it. I'm clearing it, keeping it well trained, well in tune to my master's wishes.
Can you
Do we
tell
know
us
anything
any-
Sorry.
Can you tell us anything more about these runes that you were drawing on the floor?
Make a persuasion check with advantage.
Nice.
He kind of looks at you and he's like,
Are you everything?
yeah. When I was a little boy, no. He says, my master is a influential individual, I should say, in not only the kingdoms of Anfang, but all over. He has a network of these between all of his abodes, as to cut down the time it takes him to travel across the land. Based on your... No, actually, no, you didn't roll fantastic for that. I can't check out here, 14, never mind.
Does your master have a name?
He rolls his eyes.
It's worth an ask.
Yeah.
What of the statues outside of these chambers?
Of this chamber? Come again.
In the room filled with statues. Just
The
outside of
serpent
here.
statues that.
Not the
pipey.
serpent statues, the humanoid statues.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
The stone
Ah.
statue.
Cave.
My master uses those to store some more powerful components I'm not really want to divulge.
See, and when do you expect your master to return?
Any second now.
Yeah, battle
Okay.
tap.
Enough said. And with that, I'm gonna sink my longsword into his neck. And end
Cool.
it.
And you just hear like almost a release of air as you do, as his form finally goes flat and he kind of just melts into this grey ooze on the floor.
Has he died? Sorry.
He has died, yeah. You see Funk with his sword in its neck, so...
Yeah.
I don't think we should split up from what he just said.
Yeah, but he could have been bluffing. He just got his ass beat. He's not going to go, yeah, you got me.
Yeah, he's not gonna be like, oh, I'm here alone.
I mean, yeah, you guys very much
There's
got
always
the
the
vibe.
big bad guy coming.
Yeah, you
We
guys
should we should like rub out his runes just to
fuck with him.
desecrate his name. Just in case they do something, we should ruin them. Whoever this guy is, it will slow him down.
Would it be enough to kind of, to like scratch through them? Kind of.
Or perhaps we could set up a trap for this master of his if these are indeed teleportation runes.
He didn't say
Good,
teleportation. He said it helps him get around quicker, didn't it? A network of these.
Yeah, but Jordan did identify them as teleportation circles.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Missed that.
Yeah, why don't we camp the room down?
But what if he's actually like way out of our league and we just get clapped?
Yeah.
The potential's there.
Yeah. Maybe we should just ruin the runes so he can't get here, and then we carry on exploring.
We might get to the door and he might sneak up behind us. So it depends if we're going to wait it out in this room or we're going to try and approach.
Well, we've still got Uncle, so no one should be able to sneak up behind us, right?
I meant if he came through them runes, we'd already left the room.
Well, yeah,
How many circles are there in total?
10. Yeah.
10
How
separate.
easy are they to destroy? Do you just need to like damage them slightly and
They're like
effectively lose?
etched into the floor. So it'd be like...
Sparkles.
Yeah.
Would you know how to activate one of these circles?
I think I've already checked them. Haven't I?
You can make the check again if you want. This is slightly different. It's in the same realm of things though. But you are allowed 2 rolls on the same thing.
So, Arcana again, yeah.
Yeah.
Or Jordan?
Yeah,
Yes.
so specifically when it comes to activating teleportation runes, you typically cast a teleport spell and they almost act as a funnel. Teleportation spells, obviously you can get around quite quickly, but they don't drop you in exact locations. You can be like miles from where you want to go, kind of like diagonally from Harry Potter. Like if you don't do it exactly correctly, you can end up quite far away from your intended destinations. And these circles actually act as sort of like magnets for those people, so they actually do land in these circles every single time, but they usually require an incantation that includes a password that is assigned to each circle.
So we can't go through these.
It's more, can we remove them? Is there any...
I mean, you could physically, like, if you wanted to tear up the floor, but yeah, you'd be here for like hours doing that process.
So they're like magically etched in. They're not like drawn with like chalk.
They're like magically etched or just regularly etched, and then you could
You
imagine
can't,
like
can't just wash it away with a quick wee.
Yeah, exactly. Like these things, with like John's 20, these things take literally years to etch. On like they're not something that you can just do and then you've done them. They do take a serious amount of time and investment and money as well. I think like thousands of gold pieces. Like this is probably the most valuable treasure you've actually seen in any dungeon so far. It's probably about 100,000 gold pieces worth of labor on the floor in this room.
Take me to his office. He has money.
Shame we can't transport and sell a floor.
We could do, but if something spawns through, it might spawn on.
Yeah. Then the master teleports him out in like the market square. We're just selling a massive floor, and he's like, "What?" I do think we should try and explore.
Could Sparkles you set an alarm so if anything does come through, then we'll know. We'll be alerted.
Is that a dead end up here, Jack?
Yeah.
It will take me 10 minutes.
Is that a dead end up here?
No, that's the archway of the two dragon heads that kind of make a door that is closed, and you guys haven't been to the other side yet.
Okay.
So I'll cast alarm in this room to cover the whole, like basically the exit, but a lot of the room as well.
Yeah. Are you casting this with an inner or outward alarm?
Inner.
Okay.
As in like if they're in the area.
Sorry, no. As in like as it sounds, you can either have it come out loud from the source, or it can be in your head, so only you know about it.
To my head.
Okay.
Yeah. That's to not alert anyone.
Yep.
But yeah, it will take me 10 minutes to cast that, so you'll have to watch that while I do it.
Cool. Is anyone doing anything in the meantime?
Do
we go talk to this prisoner? Person locked up.
Oh, I should mention as well. You guys haven't searched the for Doppelganger, but there was a key on him. Now that you've killed him, it's just a blob of grey ooze with a key on it.
Cool.
Yeah. Did he have anything else on him?
Make an investigation check for me.
Money.
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 No, just the key.
This ooze, would I know it to be valuable at all?
I mean, potentially.
Is this something I could?
Has anyone got some vials we can scoop it up with?
I mean, there's literally a laboratory over there with literal stuff
we
around.
can grab a few vials of this guy's blood.
Or Jesus.
His body. I don't know what it is.
And his redemption arc's over.
I tried.
Okay, well,
it didn't work out. Back to the old nail.
Yeah.
So maybe after I finish casting this, we investigate the human in the prison cell.
Let's go do it.
Cool.
Humanoid.
I assume you took the key.
Yeah.
We head on over.
Cool. And yeah, so you open up the key, and she reacts shocked, but you can tell there's so little energy in her body, she can't exactly whip her head around, so it's a very slow look, and you see these large eyes kind of like shimmer with fear as you enter the space.
Can I give her a ration to help pack her up a bit?
You just throw some like bread at her, like a duck.
Yeah.
Yeah, and yeah, she quickly snatches out your hand and begins to eat furiously.
Does she speak common? Hello? Kind of wave and say hello. Do you understand common?
Your giant driftwood bear comes in and she's like she looks at you, she's like, have you come to save me?
Who are you?
Yeah, it depends who you are, doesn't it? I guess.
Her eyes again once more inflate with fear, and she's like, when they called me Tulip, I grew up in the village, not far from here. And then at this point, she kind of like ushers you to come closer.
Can we check that she is actually what she appears to be?
How are you intending to do that?
I walk into the room and cast Detect Magic.
Yeah, absolutely. If you'd like to put that in the thing for us. Yeah, easily enough. There's no magic essence here. She appears to, there's no magic that is being exuded from her. But that being said, they probably wouldn't be with the doppelganger either, if that's what the train of thought is with you guys.
I will ask her if she knows why she's in here.
I saw too much, and I lived.
Are you daughter to Gregor Meatloaf?
No. But I do know
There's
the
a little
name.
girl statue wasn't outside.
She once more ushers you closer and is like, I need to tell you something.
Oh no.
Go on, I lean in.
Insight check.
Yeah, so you lean in, and she says, beware of the cloaked man. He is not what he seems.
The what?
The cloaked man.
Oh, we
The
just
big
killed
grey
Delta.
guy we killed. The guy who
Guys.
locked you in here.
So you really have come to rescue me.
Yeah, that's why we're here. We were
Yeah.
hired to rescue you. hmm
Thanks for 10.
You know, you happen to see a roughly man-sized, six-legged beast walk through here, have you?
Not here, but that is why I have been imprisoned. I was picking
Oh,
mushrooms.
you know what it is?
Yes, it's a basilisk.
That would make sense.
Oh.
Okay, yeah.
Everyone's like,
She looked
oh,
She
yeah.
looked just like, what?
Yeah.
What's going
For some
on?
reason, when it was 6 legs, I always thought it like
That turns things to
I
stone. It's
just-
obvious in hindsight, but I was thinking it would be like literally as tall as a man, not as long.
I think
like,
somewhere in the recap that got like changed from being a man-sized creature
Chinese
to
whisperers.
a humanoid with 6 legs.
yeah, that's what I was, I was
Yeah.
thinking something completely different. So.
Yeah.
We are monster hunters, by the way.
Yeah,
We
I
have
can tell.
experience
You're
killing
obviously very knowledgeable. We're looking for a man with 6 legs. He turns people to stone.
Basilisk.
So that has something to do with the snake statues with pipes, you know. I don't know if you guys watched the second Harry Potter, but
Yeah.
seems like a chamber of secrets down there.
Yeah.
That makes sense. Can you tell us more why you were caught? Why are you in this prison?
As I say, I saw the creature. I lived, and that couldn't be had.
There was the creature, the pet of the cloaked man.
In a sense, a basilisk might be a deadly creature, but it is one that often exudes precious components, especially that to a wizard. Well, that's what he tells me anyway. Obviously, feeding the damn thing is a slightly different circumstance, so he allows it to prowl on the nearby village.
Why are you not a stone figure?
Make a Arcana check. And she tells you she's not sure. You can make
I'm
one as well,
not-
Sparkles.
Yeah, I was gonna say I may not get very high. No.
Oh,
You know more about it than yours
yeah.
does.
Yeah, you're not 100% sure why either. Like, you do know basilisks have this ability to petrify.
is it worth bringing her along to the?
But hang on, I don't fully understand why, if she knows too much and she survived, but he then caught
Yeah.
her, why is she still alive?
Yeah, why is she not stone?
I don't know.
Oh, I guess she probably is immune to the basilisk stone power thing.
I mean,
Do you know who his
Maybe he's
master
like
is?
siphoning some sort of like. Am I in the room for this conversation?
Yeah, you can be if you want.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, you're just kind of looking at the dead doppelganger.
Hordes is just still
but-
stood in the
yeah.
other room by the pool, like,
Yeah.
where's everyone gone?
Yes.
I think, has he been running any tests from you? Has he been like taking any vials of your blood?
No.
Did he
He's
talk
just-
to you much?
He caught me about 3 weeks ago now. As I
And
say,
he
I
hasn't-
was picking mushrooms, and I barely survive on the rodents that I catch in my cell.
You know what his objective is.
Does anyone really know what a wizard's goals are? They're frightful creatures, obsessed with power. And she kind of gives a
We all
glance
kind of look at
Sparkles.
Sparkles. Yeah, everyone turns to look at him.
Sparkles, does this like components from basilisks, does that ring any bells? Anything with spellcasting or anything?
Make an Arcana for Sparkles. It's like this is a bit of a gap in your knowledge. You've kind of got a passing knowledge, like a layman's. You could assume like they probably have something that would reverse the petrifying effect that you could garner from their body. But other than that, you're not 100% sure.
potentially
it-
what's brewing.
Is
in
it
the
worth
corner.
checking out the potion room? And
I also
see-
suggest while you look at that I go look at the pipe statue things in more detail, because obviously Bertram had a little glance, but he's a primal bear. So
I'll
Yeah.
also send Asta with you
Made of
to
wood and bones.
scout.
yeah. Before we go, I ask Tulip if she's how old is she? Is she like a fighter? Does she want to join the company?
She looks to be like 70 years old, but you think that's probably aggressively aged because of her circumstance.
So does she have like
She's
magical
not
powers of some kind?
in this state. She doesn't look like a fighter, and she literally can't stand. She can't move.
Yeah.
She can barely like talk.
Does it-
But you know, potential in everyone, I guess.
So we can potentially assume that either the master or the doppelganger was doing leeching stuff off of her, like life force kind
I
of
mean, she
vibe.
said she'd been here for 3 weeks, so maybe she just has had like minimal.
But Jack said she's been like aged by being here.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but like in the
Like
same way,
70
like when you're tortured, you know.
Yeah.
Like, you
So
know.
she's actually
Slung
straight
for
up just
3
70 years old.
No.
She survived a basilisk.
So
She
okay.
could be 60 or
Yeah,
50,
she could
but
be
that's
30, but she's got the appearance of a 70-year-old because she's so malnourished and she's went through such an ordeal.
Haggard.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. Right.
yeah. The ledge is 20
Give her,
foot
give her
above the
another
other
give her
ledge.
another ration.
So we can't
Yep.
take her around with us.
Why
Well,
are
you can.
potions?
But
But as in, would that be wise to, or would it be safer to leave her in this dungeon, or to send her back out on her own?
well, that's your call.
I'd say lock her in.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Yeah.
the
Give me that
safest thing is
ration
to just
back.
lock the door.
No, like, you know, not treat her like crap, but
Yeah.
give
Probably
her
the
some
safest
rations.
place. Like,
Lock
yeah.
her in while we look at the rest of the, you know,
We have to lock her in. I'll leave Bertram chilling on the door.
Yeah, but the problem is if he gets attacked by her, if she is something, he can't.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
she's barely eaten for 3 weeks and
Can
beaten
I-
down. Like,
Insight
Yeah, but-
check her.
If she's a
Yeah, what are you
doppelganger-
inside checking?
Just to like overall mood to see if there's any kind of deception, anything she hasn't been filling us in on.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, I mean, she's been pretty straight with you. She considers you guys her saviors, so she's not going to really be like, oh, I'm not going to tell him about this.
Yeah.
She's giving you as much information as she knows.
I think we leave her here for the time being.
do we need
Do a
to
bit more
lock it? Or?
exploring.
Please, no. Take me with you.
I think you're safer here. We'll take you.
Well, yeah.
when we're leaving.
We're not leaving the dungeon just yet.
You guys are putting the kiddie gate back on. Just
Yeah. Don't jump over.
Suppose the only concern would be if something shows up in that room, and my alarm goes off, and we decide to run.
She can't
We'll
get
have
out.
to leave her. Yeah.
Could we leave her with the key?
Or perhaps we could bring her over
What
here.
you
This is
said?
where we came in, isn't it? The
Yes.
entrance to the cave.
Mhm.
Yeah, let's take her to the entrance to the cave, so that if we do have to make a run for it, we can just kind of take her with us when we exit.
Yeah. Yeah, because she's not going to run anywhere now. Right.
Yeah. Yep. In that case, yeah, I'm gonna hoist her up, get a sack of potatoes,
Okay,
and take her back to the entrance.
cool. And is everyone going with him?
I might
Yeah,
head
well-
to the potion room if anyone else is heading there.
I'll head to the potion room as well. Yeah. I'm gonna send Asta in ahead of Zach into that room to see if anything has changed.
Yeah, I'm gonna head over there. I guess if she's chilling, I'll bring Bertram with me.
Cool.
Thank you. Happy for us to all split up.
Just a reminder.
I will say, because I don't think this conversation has really been had, there's like one rule of D&D, and that is don't split the party. And obviously you don't have to abide by that, but usually if
yeah.
there's TPKs, it's
We-
because the party splits up.
Yeah, can we just
Okay.
say that we've all taken her to put her down, make sure she's fed,
Yeah.
watered. You could maybe like mold earth, make a little pen for her.
It's all solid stone.
Oh yeah, fuck.
That's how you treat
Yeah.
a grown woman.
I
Yeah.
feel like my earth bending's been blocked in
Yeah.
here.
Can we make a sand pit for her? Give her some.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cool, yeah, so we'll just drop her off like here. Yeah.
and,
Ultimately, Sorry, go on. I'm like jumping ahead.
No, go on.
I was just saying, ultimately, we want to get through. Well, we're looking. This doorway seems to be the way to go. We're just trying to gather information from here and here. Like, I feel like these. I don't know. I guess it makes sense to stay together.
If we drop her off, if we then investigate the pipes maybe, and then head to the potion room after.
Where are we dropping her off?
Okay.
By
At
the
the front,
yeah.
it's already dropped off.
Yeah.
Do we want to take another rest?
No.
Mate, I could take one, but I'm fine.
Always could take one.
I can always take spell slots, but
Sparkles stubs his toe in the morning. He's like, long rest! I need a long rest! Okay, so we going potion room then if we're sticking together, or are we going to the chamber?
Potion room, I guess, is the easy to play.
Going-
And then we can go
potion room.
chamber after.
Cool. Does everyone want to put themselves in the potion room then?
I can just lean against the wall because I know nothing about potions and just stare at Sparkles.
can I first off walk into the centre of the room and cast Detect Magic to see if there's anything that sparks interest?
Yeah, absolutely. And you're doing this with a spell slot.
I've got it on ritual, so it'll take me 10 minutes.
Cool. So yeah, as 10 minutes go by, nothing particularly lights up besides the rings on the table in the other room, and some of the bottles in this room light up. You look at one of them that has a particular interest, and you see it's got clear liquid in this triangular flask, and in the middle is a separate red amount of liquid that then suddenly expands, filling the entire space, and then goes back down to this tiny red dot in the middle of the liquid again.
Okay. Did you say the what's it called? Like ingredients
Components,
is in that
yeah.
room?
Yeah, it's like almost like a ingredients cupboard or a component cupboard.
Can I search the cupboard to see what's in there and if there's anything?
Yeah, absolutely. How long are you spending searching that?
10 minutes.
Okay.
Anybody else good at finding little things?
I can not
Investigation.
non-magical things. I have good investigation, so I can just have a general look around, see if there's anything in particular looks out of place or suspicious.
Yeah, you want to help him out with that? Little.
I've got quite high perception, if that's helpful.
So, what should I roll an investigation or perception?
What are you guys doing? Just searching the component
Just trying
cupboard?
to. Yeah, just trying to see if there's anything in particular out of that looks obviously out of place or seems like it's.
The thing is, even though you are better at investigation than say Sparkles, is that this is inherently an arcane. Like you don't know what you're looking for effectively. Like you don't know the value here, so it's going to be more of an Arcana check to find what Sparkles is looking for. Because you could find something that's weird to you, but Sparkles would be like, oh yeah, but that's for like a shit tier spell. Like why would I need that?
Okay.
Make an Arcana for us, Sparkles. 19. I'll tell you what, I'll allow you to have advantage because Nettle is helping you. Okay, nice. Okay, so any component that you want up to 4th level, you can find in this room.
Damn.
It's Christmas.
The only thing, if it has a price value to it, only up to 100 gold pieces.
Say none of mine do. Or if I have a look through, do people want to do stuff while I have a little look?
He's just like...
I'm looking at it, just going, oh.
You guys are going to need to give me some time. He drops his breeches, closes the door.
I'm just going to stand guard. Let him...
What's in this room?
That's got a table in there with the 2 gold rings that no one's really inspected yet. They have come up as magical from Sparkles.
There's probably nothing I can gather by investigating them myself as a non-magical person.
You can, but when you do that, it's like the attunement process. You have to spend like 30 minutes like looking over and trying to figure out what these rings do.
What school of magic
Yeah.
did you get from that, Sparkles?
Evocation.
Evocation, interesting.
Oh, I specialise.
A little bit of necromancy as well. I'd say one's evocation. Well, they've both got a mixed evocation necromancy aura.
The necromancy one. I like to pick it up and just inspect it. I'm not attuning to it, just like if there's any inscriptions on it or anything like that.
Yeah, it's a very well made gold band. You can see that it's got like a flat top where the stones would be, but instead of a stone, it's kind of got a sigil, and that is of like a crying theatre face. And as you look at the other one, you can see it's got the happy theatre face.
Interesting. Anybody wish to be a guinea pig?
I'll do it.
Yeah? Which one are you going to,
Sad face.
sad
I'll
face?
take one for the team. That usually means bad.
Happy face? Any takers?
Yeah, I'll do it.
Horns is like, yeah, I'm pretty joyful. Yeah, so you easily enough spend, the next 30 minutes attuning to these items. Just to clarify, you are attuning to these items.
Is that bad, potentially?
That means that you're going to incur the magical effects of whatever it is that you're... Like, when you put on that, your bracer of the wolf, you got those effects because you attuned to it.
But we don't know if these
They
items
could
have
be
negative effects. Yeah.
or, anything really. I doubt it would be too atrociously negative at this point in the game, but you never know.
Yeah, I mean, you guys were, what, on the second level in Dungeon of the Mad Mage when Jake died?
Yeah, but that's like notorious. Like, I doubt with a new party you'd put something at that level. Like,
Yeah, maybe.
Just instant death for like 3 of us.
yeah.
So, yeah, you guys are attuning to it, just to clarify
Attuning?
what's well.
What is it? He's attuning into it and then he's like using it on me, right? Or
No, there's 2 rings, and they seem to be
One's a
connected
happy one.
in some
So
way.
you're slipping on the crying, Horns is slipping on the
yeah.
laughing.
Okay, I'll do it.
Okay, and you're
I'll
tuning.
take them for the team. I'm a tanky boy.
And I'll just stank.
Wait. Hang on. Can I make
Turn it
Bertram
together,
attune to it?
No,
No.
Okay.
no.
I was gonna say because he doesn't matter if he dies.
Put the ring on his massive claw.
Well, actually, magic items, they change sizes to fit whoever wears them. So, like, if a hobbit wears, like, Zach's boots, they will shrink or even grow, because hobbit feet, to the size to fit the suit, the wearer. So, who's attuning to it? Just so I
So
can get...
me and Horns. Horns is doing the happy one.
Okay,
I'm doing the sad one.
do you guys
Oh, God.
want to add rings of shared suffering to your inventory, please? I posted it in the chat in the Discord.
Rings of shared suffering.
Oh, cool.
Is that like one of my spells?
You had something like that.
Interesting.
That's quite cool.
Yeah.
It could have been worse. I was like shitting myself doing this.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had one of my players attuned to a heart that was infested with necromancy, and it was after like a really intense boss fight. And Dylan wanted to attune to it, but the wizard was like, "Hey, like, come on, like, let me have a look." So the wizard attuned to this heart filled with necromancy magic, and then his skin melted off his body, his heart ripped out of his chest. The necromancy one went inside of him, and he died instantly. And that's in an official campaign.
Yeah.
And it was in
Yeah.
it was kind of like you know, in the 6th Harry Potter film where they go to that cave to get that Horcrux. It was almost like
Yeah.
that kind of ordeal where there was like fucking creatures in there, a dome of acid was over it. There was literally a kaiju battle at one point. Yeah, it was pretty fucking intense.
Yeah.
So these items, now we know what they are we stuck with them, or can we share them out with the team if we want to?
Yeah, but if the other members of the team were to use them, they have to spend 30 minutes attuning to it. As
Right,
I
I see, yeah.
Like, considering
Because we could
this,
spread them out as they may be better situated on other people for us.
I would just be aware as well. Like, the guy said, like, his master was going to be back any second. Like, you guys are spending time doing all these things. Like, it's been nearly an hour since you spoke to the doppelganger at this point.
Yeah.
So, yeah, just be aware of that.
Yeah.
I'm not afraid.
Yeah, I'm not going to be taking any of the damage.
But I do feel like, especially with how high my HP is, it might be worth... I guess Horns and me are good. Because I don't really take much damage trying to stay in range. And then obviously I'm just going to have a lot of health, so it helps.
It's an interesting
Immediately.
item, because you can pretty much make a case for any single person in this party having one
Yeah.
of them.
Except for Sparkles.
Well, no, even Sparkles, because he's so shit at
half damage from
HP.
it.
If he has one, that means he's going to be able to stay around for longer, because the other person's going to be
No.
siphoning that damage.
But then the other
Then he
problem is when
siphons their damage.
when he siphons their damage and he just dies.
It's alright, I'll get to prop my rod a few times.
Should we go check
would
out
it-
the pipes now?
How would it react with, let's say, like a heavy armor master?
In the sense of,
So, let's say if one person takes slashing damage and the other person has heavy armor master, would
no,
it be
because
reduced?
it is straight. It'll be the damage that is taken.
Okay.
So half the damage that you take. So yes,
What's
I would
the
say
mark of
they kind of
sentinel as
stack
well,
in that
sorry?
sense.
What's
Huh?
the mark of Sentinel, Jack, that we need?
Don't worry about that bit. That's something from the Critical Role universe called Exandria, which isn't in this game, so just ignore that bit.
Okay, so this is just whoever wears the rings, their damage is shared.
Exactly,
You don't
yeah.
have to- yeah.
Okay. Sparkles, have you found anything of interest?
Don't ignore me. I'm the
He's
commander.
panicking, scrambling to put his
Yeah.
trousers back up.
Yeah.
Sorry, what was that?
You guys
just asked if you found anything of interest.
Just I don't need anything apart from one thing. So Holly's just seeing if she needs anything, and I'll conveniently find it.
I need a vial of blood and holy water.
Do they have any money cost?
So I'm checking. I can't remember the spell.
I'm right, aren't I? In thinking if it doesn't have a money cost, you can just use your
Yes, arcane focus.
arcane focus. That's it.
Yes.
I don't know where it says about the cost.
It will say if it is one. So if it doesn't, then
None of
no.
mine do. No. Okay, cool.
I
Yeah,
think
but-
with holy water though, you consume it, so you have to cast it. You have to have it.
Anyway, so those guys can, go in the cupboard and do their thing. What's everyone else doing?
Waiting.
I'm just gonna wait for them to finish their search, and we can move on to the chamber.
Cool.
If
Stroking Bertram.
if Holly needs holy water, can I just take like 80 gold's worth of incense and then give her holy water as well?
Yeah.
'Cause it doesn't have a money cost. but
Yeah,
obviously-
right on the bottom shelf, you see this large bowl of just fucking potpourri, and you're like, yep, that'll do. And then, like a fucking vodka bottle filled with holy water.
So if you take a holy water,
Thank
just
you.
mark it in your inventory.
Just so everyone is aware, I'll give a brief description of this room again. It's covered, like, the sides of the room are covered in these workbenches that have these, like, elaborate kits on them. You recognise some of the components, actually, from Malak's alchemist kit that he had back in Swinemouth. I think that you actually have access to that now, Jordan, in the sense that you own it. And you've got similar components here, and obviously there's the vials on the side. Probably a good, like, 10, 12 vials. Some of them empty, some of them got green liquid in. And again, there was that one that you picked up that magical essence from, Jordan.
Are there any like notes or anything on the workbenches?
Yes, but it's all written in a cipher that you don't understand.
Okay.
And no one here understands.
Take those notes.
Or specifically
Well-
Dylan doesn't understand.
Yeah, it would be the case of Sparkles could probably decipher it, but like all inscriptions of this regard, it takes time and money to really decipher a wizard's inscription. It's almost like a
Should we
doctor's
just-
note.
Swipe everything and kind of look
Yeah.
over it later on
Sounds
when we're
good.
out of harm's way.
Okay,
Cool.
so who's taking what?
Shall I take it? Because I got the alchemy kit and
Yeah,
probably
sounds
knowledge.
good.
What you taking?
Everything that's there, all the potions.
Cool. So, and as you do, you go over to the workbench, and can everyone roll initiative for me, please? Wait, let me delete everyone's initiative tokens, and then everyone can roll again. As you guys see, some of these vials that have this like green liquid kind of circling inside, swirling around, also have tiny skeletons in them, and out of these vials burst forth a bunch of these tiny creatures that seem to almost have a similar consistency to that of the gelatinous cube you saw earlier.
How do I roll initiative for thingy? For Bertram?
So just roll a d20 and I'll add him.
Sorry, I rolled 4 for Asta, but I added 1 because she's got.
Yeah, that's cool.
Thingy.
What adds on to initiative? That's what I mean.
Dex.
So,
Dex, yeah.
Without clicking my thing.
so Bertram's is +2, so you'd have 9. But he's not affected by my initiative, is he? With the
No.
efficiency
No.
stuff, no.
Yeah, he just
So
gets.
he gets a 9.
Oh, you
Or
added
rolled.
yours. Nice. So Bertram gets a 9, did you say?
Yes, please.
9. Okay, and let me roll initiative for these fellas. Wow. Not bad. Cool. They are going to get a surprise round, of course. I don't think anyone suspected the potions to come to life. Well, this is going to fucking hurt, because they're going to get a surprise round and go again. So the one next to you, the two next to you, Ash, are going to get advantage.
Okay.
Your AC, they both hit your AC's 19. So that is... Wow. They do 11 damage to you. Oh wait, this is... No, it's one...
Between me.
Yeah, if you want to. This only the one does 11 damage. Half of that is bludgeoning, the other half is psychic damage. As you touch you kind of get flashes of nightmarish images in your head. The other one's going to attack you as well. And that one does 8 damage as, again, a similar thing happens and they start wrapping around your arm. It's really disturbing because these skeletons are almost like infant skeletons inside this green goop.
When damage is split,
yeah,
like that, and it's an odd number, so it's 19 damage total. How's that split between us two?
You on the other end of the ring can take the lower amount of that half. It's not split in half.
9.
Yeah, you take 9, and then Ash will take that additional point of damage. So
Ash only takes 10.
Just so you guys can have a better look at that.
So that's 10
Um,
from 26.
okay, one's going to attack Bertram. I don't know why I rolled
Bertram's
twice.
AC is
I rolled 19, so I assume I hit.
armor class 13 plus PB, natural armor.
So that
What
is
does
going
that
to hit him for 10 damage on Bertram.
Right, but sorry, just to work out, what would his armor class be? 13 plus PB.
PB
What's
is
PB?
your proficiency bonus, so that's 15. Your proficiency is
I see.
Cool.
So he's dead.
Well, not for long. You're probably going to come back in like 10 minutes and be like, actually, Jack, you fucked up here. He's actually invincible when it comes to small goblinoid children slimes. This one next to you, Jordan, is going to go for you with advantage.
Shield before he does as a reaction.
You can't have reactions on surprise rounds, unfortunately.
Never mind.
And you take 10 damage as he again slaps you.
I'll use my Rod of Thunder.
Rod of Thunder, and I will
Beat
roll.
his ass.
What's your DC? It's 13, isn't it?
14.
For the rod, it has its own DC.
Oh, let me post it quick. 13.
Yes. So he actually does succeed that.
Does it still use the charge if it doesn't go off?
Yes, it does.
Takes half as much damage
He still
when
takes
it's-
damage, but half as much. Yeah, exactly.
So D10, 2, 4.
4 damage. Nice. Okay. So yeah, you see lightning zap this small vial, and the bones inside kind of crackle a little bit, but there's no major effect. This one is going to reach up and try and slam itself into Asta. That hits, and it's going to do 7 damage to Asta as it kind of whips at it with some of its pseudopod form.
Yeah, she did.
And this one's going to attack you, Funk. Both miss. Now that's the surprise round done. It is now. That's another thing, John. That hit you with its reaction. Sorry, you hit it back with its reaction. You can't do that on this turn because it's a surprise round, so you won't be able to.
Ignore it.
Yeah. Cool. Now it's its turn again. Gonna have these two on Ash. Second one hits. It hits you for 10 damage.
5.
5.
Cool. The one next to you, Jordan, is going to attack you again. 14.
Yeah, my armor class is
Cool.
11. So 14 damage was it? Yeah.
No, 14 to hit.
Yeah, it's definitely hit. Yeah.
You obviously you can shield if you want.
Well, did you say my reaction didn't count last turn?
Last turn, because it was a surprise round, so you've still got your reaction for this one.
Okay, yeah, so I will use shield then.
Yeah, so I don't think it hits then, does it?
No, because I'm up
Cool.
to 16.
Yep. This one is going to attack you, Zach. Again, they're
Can you
kind of
ping
like.
which ones you're attacking, just so we can see? Sorry.
Yeah, sorry, I'm going like top down, and the ones that are attacking you are going to be the ones next to you.
Okay. My AC's 15.
Cool. I'm not sure if I just rolled, but I think that was a 9 there, so it doesn't hit. This one's going to come onto the other side of you, Dill, and it is going to attack with advantage. As it kind of slithers across the floor, and that's a crit. So that is 13 damage that you take.
Funk is down.
Cool. And then this one, seeing Funk go down, is going to go onto the other side of you, Nettle, and attack you with advantage. That is 17 plus 5, so 22, that hits. And it's going to attack you for 4 damage.
Who?
The one
And-
below. Yeah, sorry, that was the one below you.
Yeah, so then Horns will take 2 damage as well.
Yeah. And now it's you, Wolfsbane. As you kind of just like, oh look, holy water. In the other room, you can hear, and like people like start to scream as these forms start to ooze over them.
Oh, you're mute.
Me?
So I'm gonna move into the
Now a
room
more iconic duo. Holly. Yep.
and I'm gonna cast Radiance of the Dawn.
Jesus Christ. Is that a fucking metal album? Holy symbol.
Do they class as magical?
Wow.
I was about to say that.
Jesus Christ, Holly.
Shit going
Okay,
down.
what is? Like, explain to us what happens. What do we see as you walk into the room? Like fucking.
This is everything.
Yeah, that's everything in the room.
No way.
So I'll kind of walk into the room as I'm walking in. Myself starts lighting up, and I kind of slowly turn around, pointing to each slime in the room. So, yeah.
Cool. Okay, so I've got what? 6 con saves, and I will do 2 sets of 3, and we'll go from top down. Okay, your DC is 14, 12?
12.
12. So, yeah, only 3 of them made that. The other 3 didn't.
I get back a spell slot as well, don't I?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Do you get one back, or do you get one of each back?
I think I only get one.
Roll high on this damage, Holly, because you could end the fight here.
Check your channel divinity. Does it definitely say
Pressure's
one?
on.
The 2d10 plus 3.
Yeah, this is where she gets like a 5.
That's insane.
What do I need to roll for this?
2d10.
Sorry.
That's respectable, honestly. Like
Yeah.
you can see these fucking slimes all fucking scorch at this very
Plus cleric
soft light.
level, don't forget.
Huh?
Plus cleric level.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's 14 damage.
Yeah, no, that is 14 damage. So, yeah, these creatures are all, like, screeching, but for you, it's like a almost soft, pleasant light, yet these creatures, for some reason, have, like, an incredible aversion to this, and it is decimating them. Yep, cool. Is that the end of your turn, Holly?
Yeah, just quickly, sorry. It is just one spell slot I get back, isn't it? Not each. Bonus number. Oh,
Yeah,
we gain
one expended spell slot, the level of which can not be higher than half your proficiency, so you get a level 1 spell slot.
that's perfect. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
what I needed because I wanted to get another healing. Cool.
It's also your bonus action. That move, I think, won't it?
Jesus
No,
Christ.
no,
yeah,
no,
it is an action.
Because you can expend it as a
Yeah.
bonus action.
Oh, because it doesn't count.
That
as
would be the
spell.
most OP thing ever on a bonus action.
Wouldn't it?
Just nuke the room and then get a spell slot back as a bonus action. Okay, it's you, Nettle.
I'm going to.
Go on, 3 times.
Yeah, I'm just gonna do a normal attack with my scimitar
Yeah, rune skimmy.
on this one.
40k. Yeah, I mean, you're gonna kill it, Zach. It's got so little HP at this point that you just hitting it is just gonna shatter it.
Oh, okay, just chop the little baby in half.
Yeah, lovely. That's completely in character for you. So, Horns, it's you.
I've got 2 beside me, so I want to see if I can I attack 2 at the same time?
You could if you still had your your action surge, but unfortunately, you've used that already today, so you can only attack once. But I think next level, level 5, you'd be able to attack 2 in a single turn.
If I use my second wind now, will I up my green circle and Zach's green circle?
Well, it wouldn't up Zach's, it would just up yours. But that's good, because that means, obviously, you'd be able to both tank more hits. Well, actually, that's pretty broken, actually. If we put it on both fighters, use their second winds to keep themselves up, like, that's going to be fucking dope.
Yeah, I'm going to use that then.
Cool. If you want to roll a hit die. Is it a hit die or D10 or something?
A D10, I think, plus fighter level.
Yeah, so roll a D10 for us. Plus fighter level, so that's 6 HP back, so that's 11 HP you have total. And is that a bonus action? I think so, isn't it?
It is, yeah.
So you can still attack with your sword as well after doing that.
Okay, class. And then, yeah, I'm gonna attack with my sword. I'm gonna use the one that's... I'll use 200 of them.
Yeah, and again, you won't even need to roll damage because Holly fucking nuked this room. They're so close to death already that you just like shatter the vial with your large sword, and you can see the infant child inside just like perish in its own ooze. You actually are just raiding an abortion clinic. Sparkles, it's you. Yeah, sorry guys.
If I use Misty Step, does that start?
Teleportation doesn't provoke attacks of opportunity, if that's what you're asking.
Amazing. I'm going to use Misty Step to teleport there.
Hey.
So I'm out.
Doesn't this get damage as well if you're Misty Step because of the way?
I'm in autumn, so it can have a chance to charm 2 creatures. Are they immune to charm?
Oh, within 10 foot. Oh, no, still within 10 foot. Unfortunately, these oozes don't seem to be affected by charm. Seems to be a recurring theme today with your moves in creatures, John.
Just not charming enough.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a completely in character for Sparkles, to be fair.
Literally. And then I'll use Firebolt as my main action.
And which one are you
I'll
hitting?
do it on the one in between them 2.
Cool. How do you want to do this? Actually, no, you still need to roll, actually, because you might roll a 1. Because you don't get modifiers on that. Unfortunately. Actually, no. Because... No, actually, never mind. It's not dead. It's got 1 HP left. I'm sorry, John. That being said, though, because of the properties of this creature, they actually have an aversion to fire. And as you can see that it catch flame and it starts to bubble away, you see it moves with a slowness, a sloughness that it didn't have before. It even though it's still alive, this thing is not going to be very effective anymore because it's on fire. Is that your turn?
That's my turn, then, yeah.
Funk, we now know. Give us a thought that you have as you're lying there, unconscious on the floor.
Cool. So yeah, my mind goes back to a previous contract we'd taken on, and Prince was kind of like showing me the ropes, showing me like how to track the monster, and sort of teaching me how he goes about leadership as well.
Class. Cool. It is now.
You want to be hiding your rolls again now, Jack? That you're doing saving throws.
Oh, did I?
Yeah.
Yes. Thanks, Zach.
Meta game.
Yeah.
Your rolls down.
Okay. Now it's the slimes again. One's going to come up to you, John. It's going to attack. It hits. It's going to do 8 damage to you, John.
Down.
Cool. Then it's going to roll up here. This one below you, Zach, it's going to attack you. Oh, actually, first it's going to go around here.
Oh no.
What's your AC?
Are we going to get wiped by Vile Baby? 15.
Yeah, that hits. And again, it hits you for 7 damage, and you have these painful thoughts in your head as something flashes in there, almost like a nightmare. Actually, no,
take
wait. This
4.
one's got disadvantage because it's on
God.
fire. No, it still hits, unfortunately. As this,
So it's still for that
flaming,
damage.
this flaming ooze baby punches you in the fucking shin.
So
what-
I take 4 and 3 damage to Horns
Yes.
because of the ring.
And then this one is going to go for you with advantage, Wolfsbane. What's your AC? Your AC is 18, so that hits, unfortunately. You take 4 damage, 7 damage, and the one on the other side is going to attack you as well, actually seeing this opportunity. And that one actually misses, and now it is your turn to respond.
Sorry, was that 7 or 4 damage?
7 damage.
Cool.
This one's like the weak one, isn't it? The one
Yes.
on fire.
I'll
I guess leave that one. There's no like fire dot damage in this game, is there?
there is, but only with like super high level spells.
Okay.
Well, and like, yeah, it
If you
depends
set,
on the.
like, oil, light, and stuff like that.
Yeah, exactly. There are some examples of spells that do set fire to things, but most damaging fire spells only set fire to non-combative or non-creatures, like the environment.
Yeah.
Sorry, it's your turn, Allspain.
I'm gonna cast Healing Word onto Thunk,
Let's put that in the chat for us.
level 1.
Cool. Okay. So you get 5 HP back as you come back from the death or near death. You've also got your action left if you want to hit something with your mace, Wolfsbane.
Yes. Which is the weakest one now? The one
They're all relatively the same, besides the one on the bottom left of you, which is on fire currently. Well, actually, the fire's just petered out, but it's still like within death. It's like super weak.
I'll hit that one. It's
Cool.
okay.
Roll to hit.
Wait.
Unfortunately, you miss. As you go to slam down, it kind of scurries out the way, crawling very fast for an infant. Is that your turn?
Yeah.
It is now you, Nettle.
So this one that's on fire, does that still attack with disadvantage?
It's
Or will it
actually
be
not
back to
on
normal
fire
this turn?
anymore because it's just taken
It
its
will be a
turn.
normal attack.
Yeah, it's just that last turn.
Right, well I'll attack my scimitar.
That's dead.
Kill that one.
Yeah. Cool. Is that your turn?
Yes.
Horns.
Yeah, I'm gonna attack the one to my left here
Yep.
with my sword.
Go for it.
Actually, with my axe to be different.
Variety is the spice of life.
Yeah.
Yeah, that hits. How do you want to do this?
I want to undercut them, so I want to go from underneath, and I want to slice them up the middle.
That you do, and it's like a bad gelatin, like food stuff, where you slice it up the middle, and you can see the skeleton just kind of fall, split in half, and land with a squidge onto the table as it's softened. Its fall is softened by the ooze beneath it. Sparkle. Is that the end of your turn? Sorry, Ash.
Yeah.
Okay, Sparkles, give us a memory that you're thinking of. Hopefully it's chicken based, and then that way you can come back.
No, it's actually further on in my journey. I came across a sheep. I
You thought I'm going to set that one on fire.
old earth to trap its feet, and again, that made me feel strong.
God, you just went around torturing the local farm animals before you joined the company.
The next one's
It'll
him
be a
cow tipping.
dragon.
Yeah. Thunk, it's you.
Cool. Yeah, I'm going to the one with its back against the wall, scroll up and attempt to mend my broken pride with this weapon, my longsword. Would that be with advantage?
You can if you stand on top of the body of your wizard over
Oh, yeah,
there.
because Jordan's down, isn't he?
Got him
Temporarily.
teachapped really well.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and like I'll step on his frail limbs. And,
Yeah, you crushed the Pinecone spellbook, and he's now just a normal guy.
Does that hit?
It does, actually. Yep.
That's nice.
How do you want to do this?
Sweet. Yeah, just kind of gingerly stepping around his limbs, and I'm just gonna like slice it, just like straight through the middle.
Yeah, and you see the torso of this child just kind of fall over as it cries out. Ah! Okay, it is now the slime's go, and it is going to attack you, Wolfsbane, once more. And that hits, actually. And it does another 8 damage to you. As once more, these shocking pain. It touches you just on the leg, and you can feel the flesh around its small palm dissolve your skin, but the thing that really gets to you is these mental flashes you have. And I think it is now your turn. Finish him.
I'm going to. I feel like I have more luck with the mace. Bloody spells. I will use Sacred Flame on him.
You're like, fire or mace? Okay, let me roll a dex save for him, and he succeeds, unfortunately. Yeah, these things seem incredibly dexterous for their small stature. It's now you, Nettle.
I move just close enough, and then I'm gonna use my whip, which has range, to finish him off with a bit of style.
Yeah. Okay. Yep.
Nice.
Rolled. Yeah. How do you want to do this?
Beautiful.
Just whip splits him in half, straight down the top. Shatters
Fucking
the glass vial.
Slowly becoming Indiana Jones over there.
Yeah.
Yeah. No. Yeah. Well done, guys. That's the end of the these things.
Nice.
I very quickly suggest we should get the prisoner and get out, because we could barely handle a basilisk right now, let alone the master guy.
And as you
maybe
do,
worse.
Agreed.
And as you do, you notice Sparkle stand back to his feet as he comes back with 1 hit point. Sparkles, do you want to tell us what your memory was that brought you back to the
He hit a
world?
20 again.
Yeah, you hit a 20 again.
Boy. Anything animal related.
Yeah.
This one's just him kicking the cow in the head.
Farmer needed help.
I think you're muted, mate.
We can hear you through Holly.
Ruining my own story. He needed help getting a pig out of a pen, so I used Mage Hand to slap its ass, get it, and again, maybe.
And again. You came back, it was the most tender crackling you'd ever eaten.
We had
Okay.
a fine meal that day.
Hanking a pig gave him feelings he never felt before, though.
God, I swear we're getting more and more risque every time John tells one of these stories. Cool. So yeah, so you look around the room, you see the majority of the equipment is now smashed from the vicious whippings. So what? There is still that potion that they'd lighted before that had the red liquid that expands and goes back. And there is, you could probably piece together a poisonous kit with the shit on the side as well. But there was an alchemist kit worth of shit here, but that's probably been destroyed by the lightning, the fire, and the numerous weapons.
Shall I still take this? Yeah. So
I grab the poisonous kit. I feel like that might be useful.
Yep.
Yeah.
Shall I take the potion?
Well, yeah, no one's saying anything, so.
I mean, yeah, I
Yeah.
hope this potion doesn't also come to life.
Yeah, I'm just worried about that as well.
But-
Testing it.
okay.
Have you heard anything about a potion like this before, Sparkles?
I have read quite a lot about alchemy.
Yeah, make a. How many hours are you in on your alchemy training at the minute, Sparkles?
I don't know an exact number, to be honest with you. I'm just
No worries.
doing it.
Just make a Arcana for us then, please.
Ah, damn.
Yeah, no, it's like this. Yes, potions weren't ever really your forte when it
So
comes
I'm
to.
gonna nudge him and I'll be like, "Are you sure you don't? I thought you were more knowledgeable than that." So I'm gonna inspire him.
Yeah, whenever someone says that to me, I honestly go, of course, it's this.
Just parry it.
Yeah. You see, it can be either one or two things, and you're not too sure. Based on the actual liquids itself, you recognize it as either a potion of enlarging or a potion of reducing.
That would make sense as to why it's.
But you're not sure which one.
Yeah.
I mean, always take it to an alchemist or something and see if they can.
I'm going to interrupt here and say, "Can we please leave?
Let's go. Yeah.
Let's get out. Let's grab the girl and get out of here, and we can long rest and come back and kill the basilisk. That is, in fact, not a humanoid."
Sounds good.
Cool. Is everyone leaving?
Yeah, with the girl.
Cool.
Prisoner. We let her out.
Cool.
Good.
Cool. Yeah. Fucking.
Is this where we find the door sealed?
No. Yeah, you can still go through, and yeah, you very much once more head back out into the swampy terrain, the fresh air of. Well, I say the fresh air, the boggy air of the swamp outside. At this point, it is quite late into the evening. You can hear a variety of insects chirping away in symphony in the night sky.
Cool. So we head straight back to the inn, unless somebody has something to do.
Well, the inn's,
not-
the inn's like a day's travel.
Yeah.
Is the plan
really.
not to long rest and then go back in to finish off the basilisk, which is likely around there?
Yeah, I didn't realize the inn was that far away, so let's set up camp in that case.
Cool. Who's going for watch? Who's going to sleep?
I'll take first watch.
I'll take second watch if you want.
This is a long rest, right?
Yeah.
So I'm going to resummon my primal companion with my last spell slot.
Cool.
I'll do the same with mine.
Oh no, sorry, I didn't use a spell slot. I just have to wait till we finish long rest, so I have to resummon him tomorrow.
I'll ritual cast mine and then summon it.
So you look at Sparkles just instantly summon, I say instantly. 10 minutes later, summon Asta once more in the palm of his hands, and then you look at a bit of driftwood off in the bog, and you're just like,
Yeah. Flip Sparkles off.
yeah.
It's bigger than yours.
Cool. So who's taking second watch?
I'll take second watch.
Cool. Can I get perception from both of you, please? And everyone else, remember to add your hit points back.
Still got
How
my combat
many
rolls.
hit points do you have back?
Sorry, you get all your hit points back and half your hit die rounded down from based on your level. Sorry, you guys don't need to roll hit die because you're taking a long rest.
Oh, you fully heal in a hot.
Long rest, you get all your health back.
Oh, okay. It's
Sick.
fine then. Keep my hit die.
Yeah, that'd be fucked up if you had to only get half your hit die back on the long rest, but you also had to use hit die on a...
That's what I was like,
Right, I've also got my spell slots back as well.
Yeah, everyone should have their spell slots back. Okay, do you want to roll your perception as well, Jordan?
Can I have Asta circle around as well?
Yeah, roll with
Yes,
advantage.
Yeah. Oh, so
Jesus Christ.
I'll take it.
So,
Oh shit. Hang on, I need to get my watch.
so as that was such a strong reaction. So Nettle's watch goes by quite uneventfully. That being said, on your Sparkles, as you're just reading your book, kind of keeping an eye out, looking into the swamp, you see lights on the horizon that kind of like, woo, and then a bit closer, and then a little bit closer, and they kind of just hover there, almost enticing you to follow them. Just ignore Dylan's reaction completely when making any decisions here.
Sorry. Could be villagers looking for lost loved ones, statues.
You're asleep.
Can I? So all I can see is a flashing light.
Yeah, it's not flashing, it's more like slowly pulsing.
I'll shout to everyone and just shout, guys. There's a glowing orb.
Cool,
We're
so yeah,
awake.
you go around and wake everyone up. Obviously, Wolfsbane, you're awake at this point anyway. And he points over into the distance, and you all see this flashing or pulsing light just kind of slowly drift above the waters of the bog to the north.
Roughly how far away are they?
A good probably 100 foot.
And
Would
do they
would
appear to
any
be
of us-
drifting towards us?
No, they were coming closer, but they've kind of stopped at that point and now are just keeping a distance, waiting for you to approach.
What have we missed? Sorry. Sorry, what have I
A
missed?
glowing sort of like light happening
Pulsing light.
in the distance, about 100 meters. But it did come close to us, but now it's paused. Can I send Asta kind of like in, but not too close to it, to see if she can see?
Can I also try and stealth around? I don't know if it's like sneak up on the light, I guess.
Yeah. Well, Asta goes a little bit closer and can see this is literally just seems to be a floating light. There is no like source that's evident. It's not like a lantern or anything. It just seems to be a small light that's floating there.
If I look for her eyes, can I see if it would be it's got to be a spell, hasn't it, I suppose?
Is this in the morning, or like we all asleep and Jordan's on just on watch?
Yeah, this is
himself?
like 3 a.m. at this point.
Okay. So I wouldn't even be awake.
Is there any?
Well, no, he woke
have
everyone
I
up.
ever heard of like this sort of thing happening before?
Make a Arcana or Nature check.
Okay, I'm gonna like go up to Sparkles. I'm gonna ask him like, have you ever seen anything like this before? Anything you've ever heard of?
Yeah, you would presume this to be a will-o-wisp. And there are a few fairy tales around will-o-wisps. Most of them are not positive. They often lead travellers astray into sticky situations, to say the least.
Probably best to stay put.
Is there treasure?
Okay.
Sometimes,
They get too close.
sometimes they have been known to lead travellers to riches or magical items. But with Jordan's high roll, that is the vast minority of cases.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And considering we believe there to be a black dragon around here, maybe we don't follow the wisp.
I think that's sound reasoning.
Sorry for waking you all.
Yeah. well, on that note, I'm going back to bed.
guys,
So
look!
they,
And then there's a small light on the horizon. There's just it's like a
And
light
I'm the one
bug.
to go, oh, I know what that is.
which Jordan goes, oh, it's a will-o-wisp and it's bad. We should
let us
follow
know
it.
if they get too close. Then we'll have to move camp. But for the time being, we'll stay put.
Yeah, will-o-wisps are actually... They're quite weak creatures, but they're quite hard to hit. I vaguely
Yeah.
remember you fighting one, Dylan, and it was like...
Dude, that thing fucked me up.
Yeah. Dylan's entire character was built around armor class, and this thing was just shocking him very lightly with electric. And then the battle went on for like
hit it.
the battle went on for like 3 hours, and eventually Dylan got a grievous wound as it like took out his fucking face and left him with a Lichtenstein scar, Lichtenberg. But yeah, you guys ignore the lights, and eventually they do slowly dim and disappear from sight. And you guys wake up sometime around 10 a.m. After the rest being interrupted the night before.
Feeling refreshed. I now resummon because it's the morning. I get spend 10 minutes with holding a piece of wood in the air,
Yeah,
resummoning a massive bear out of it.
like fucking the Lion King.
Yeah.
And then eventually the being grows out of it. Bertram, did you take Tulip with you?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, she's gone.
She's gone.
She's gone.
She's disappeared.
They didn't notice anything in
No.
the middle of the night.
Can I say
Let's
to
see.
Nettles, do you recognise any tracks?
Yeah, shall I make a perception check, I guess, to see if I can follow her tracks?
Yeah, absolutely.
We're in a swamp, aren't we? Not in a forest.
Yeah, you're in a swamp. Yes, you can definitely see some tracks. Well, technically it'd be a survival, not a perception. But we'll just go with that. You can see some tracks leading off into the swamp. And you can follow them if you wish, but that will lead you away from the dungeon.
What's
I
the
send
plan?
Asta
Thank-
to scout. Is that the best idea?
It is, yeah.
And just make sure she keeps, if she does see anything,
that-
to keep a distance.
That's the same direction the will-o-wisps were in, is it?
The opposite side.
Oh, the opposite side.
Yeah.
Probably for the best.
Okay.
So yeah, I'll send Asta in to a scout, but keep a distance if she does see anything.
So,
Are you able
what's
to?
the plan? Do we? Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, are you able to decipher like how many hours it's been since these tracks were left?
Yeah, you'd probably guess around, if you had to ballpark it, it was around when the will-o-wisps started appearing.
So perhaps we go kill the basilisk and then look to find her afterwards. She said she was from a nearby village, so she's probably just gone home, right?
Hopefully.
She didn't seem like she was bullshitting us.
I don't think she was
Aster
lying.
after her. We may be able to see what sort of direction she's gone in.
Cool.
And ultimately, as well, so right now we have no real reason to need to chase her. Like, as far as we know, she's just someone who's unlucky. We just got taken.
Cool. So
We didn't
you're
find-
sending Asta to kind of take a look. Are you seeing?
Yeah. Just go down the track a little bit and follow her and see. If she
Yeah.
can see it.
Yeah. Make a perception for us.
Is it with advantage because it's Aster?
Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah, like you're definitely following where you think she's went to, but she's got a good few hours on you. Like, you're not going to be able to. It's not like you're going to find her within a reasonable time frame.
Where the tracks go, do they follow towards the what direction? Is it towards Needle Rough or is it?
The thing
kind of
is, with even going back towards Needle Rough the way you came, because it's a bog, it's not like you walk in a straight line. You have to circumvent large pools, go through over creeks and that kind of thing. Like, it's very out and out of the way, I should say, would be the best way to put it.
So I'll summon her back and say to the group, nothing.
Okay, well, let's finish what we came here to do, and then afterwards, once we've taken some of the statues out, potentially depetrified them, we can have a look for her.
We
So
should also
before we
be particularly wary when we re-enter because the
Man might be back.
that guy.
Before we leave as well, I'll just in case her tracks go, I'll mould an arrow into the so we know which direction she went in.
Yeah, any chance. Cool.
Sender is fine.
Look at him like, I could have just put the arrow in the air. We're in a swamp. It's not very hard ground.
Yeah, but no, easily enough. There's this large, elaborate arrow that is pointing in the rough direction. Okay, so this is up to you guys now. Obviously, it's 3 o'clock, and typically we end our sessions at 3. However, I am aware that I was gone for about 40 minutes of that. If you guys want to continue, we can go back into the dungeon. If not, we can leave it here.
I'm down to continue for a little while.
Yeah.
We're all going for dinner, so I just want to see what the sus is with that. I think we're going there for 4, but I'm just going to quickly go talk to them.
Okay, yep.
Have an ask.
Yeah, it's
Cool,
fine.
be right back.
Okay, whilst he's gone, I guess if everyone's re-entering the thing, does everyone want to roll an initiative as we get back in, and we can keep that in mind for next time?
Now I have Aster's token.
Yes.
As well,
So okay.
Yes, I also have Bertram.
Yes.
There we go. Some good rolls.
Mm-hmm.
That's 2. Bertram got a 12. Is there a way I can set?
Yes, you click on the token, and then right-click, add turns at the top, and then you have to enter it manually on the sheet. The tracker, that is.
When I click it,
Right-click it, sorry. The token, that is.
yeah, when I do that, it doesn't come up. What?
Okay, well, I've added the turn to the tracker. What did you roll?
Well, it'll be 12 with his bonus.
Cool, I added it.
And it'll be back to 20 HP.
What's your dex modifier, Holly?
My sorry, I don't know what that is.
It's the it's the plus or negative above your dexterity. So +2 it would be for you. Okay, so you'd be going ahead of Asta. Is just what I was trying to determine.
Oh yeah, down the left-hand side.
Yeah.
See it now.
Huh. that was paused. Real quick, they were fighting a basilisk. It's come out of a pipe. Some of them started turning to stone. Okay. Yeah, so you shake off this stony facade that has begun to creep onto your skin, and then you shoot at this basilisk with an arrow. If you'd like to make the fire it off then for us, Ash. Ash.
Oh, yeah, my thing.
Mm-hmm. Let's see if that hits, actually. That does hit. If you want to roll damage for us.
Yeah. D10.
If you click crossbow hand at the bottom, it should roll it for you. There we go, 4 damage as this bolt slams into the side of the basilisk. Nettle, it's you.
That I think the crossbow bolt roll. There's something wrong with that because there's no dice roll. It was just your strength modifier.
Oh yeah, that's strange. Roll I think it's a d6.
6.
Hey, I'll add that to it as well. This thing's actually, you've done a decent amount of damage to this thing now.
Guess I'll use Zephyr Strike. I can't move, but it gives me more damage.
Cool. Could you please make a con save for us, please?
Yes, sir. Oh, that's a question for you that I wanted to ask. So, Bertram rolled a 20. Does that actually make any difference that he rolled a 20 on it? Or
Yeah, he succeeded. I mean, just because he rolled a nat 20 outside of combat, that doesn't really have an effect. Outside of
okay, it's not like he gets an immunity on the next turn or anything for it.
Exactly. Okay, so yeah, you managed to shake off the stony portions of your skin, and you're allowed to. You can move now.
Where's the furthest possible point? So I'm gonna move with Zephyr Strike, so I can't right up to there.
Yep.
And then I will attack.
Yeah, go for it. Unfortunately, for the first time ever, Zach misses a shot as the arrow clatters wide.
Yeah.
He noticed a little bit of the stone still growing on his hands that he'd only noticed after he shot the arrow that had thrown off his mark. And is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
Funk, it is you. Can you please make a con save for us, please? Unless you're doing anything else.
Just so you're aware for future reference, it is a D8 for light crossbow.
Cool. Well, it's a hand crossbow.
Oh, it's a hand crossbow.
Yeah. What are your last thoughts, Funk, as you slowly begin to see yourself turn to stone, becoming fully immersed as a statue?
Similarly, we're on the same hunt we were on before with Prince, and the last memory I have of him on that hunt was him mentioning that it is not the leader that makes the group, but the group that makes the leader, and should he fall, I'll be taking his place, and then it fades away.
Any last words to your comrades?
I'm just gonna...
Just shake your head.
Silently. Yeah.
Cool, and you guys see the large form of Funk, the commander, turn to stone. Almost left in this perpetual combat position that inspires you, even in his immediate demise. Sparkles, it is you. If you were... what are you doing on your turn?
I'm going to use a spell.
Okay, if you'd like to make a con save. Lovely, you shake off the stone that has been creeping up onto your skin as well, quickly changing form then back, potentially, to off-center the affliction.
I'm then going to cast Tasha's Mind Whip on it.
Mm-hmm. And that's it, intelligence, isn't it? Actually, he actually made it, but his intelligence is -4, so he fails it. So
3d6.
Yeah, that's fucking it up. You can see this thing kind of screech back, and it rears onto its hind 2 sets of legs, and its fronts kind of curl up in pain as it roars towards the ceiling.
And it also means on its next turn it can only move, attack, or use a bonus action. Sorry, move Move, action, or bonus action.
Real quick, is that the new one, or is that the one that...
That's no. The one I sent to you was a bonus action one that was broken.
Yeah,
This
yeah.
one's Tasha's
Cool.
Mind Whip one that's the
Yeah, the good, the balanced version.
the not so broken one.
Yeah. Cool. If you're staying there, it's Bertram's turn. Cool, Bertram.
Yeah, so just showing you the path he's going to take. So he moves to.
Yeah, I already knew what you was doing when I saw that.
And now he can straight up charge
like a
into
bull.
him.
You see him like.
Yeah. He'd sort of
Yeah.
stop here, then full on charges into him. So he does maul and charge.
Yes. So you do extra D6 slashing damage, and I have to make a strength saving throw.
So how does that work? Do you just have to make a strength, or do we both have to roll strength?
No, I just have to roll.
If the target's creature must succeed in a strength
Yeah, 'cause
saving
it's
throw
against-
against your spell save DC.
Yes, so unfortunately I have made that, but you still get that extra D6 onto the damage as well.
So I roll 1d8 plus 2 plus
1d6.
what's the proficiency bonus here? Is there any additional bonus coming
Yes,
in?
plus 2 again.
So it's 1d8 plus 4 plus 1. So okay.
Yeah, 1d8 plus 4, then a d6. Phew.
So 15 damage.
Is that plus 4? Oh,
so
yeah.
it's 8 plus
Yeah.
4 plus 1d6, so
Cool.
8.
This
So
thing-
15 damage all in all.
This thing is fucked up. And it is going to... Oh, wait, did Bertram make a con save?
Not this turn, but he did make one last turn.
Yeah, make a con save, because actually he might be stuck there. Unfortunately, he is. He's stuck back over here. I'm sorry, Zach. I should have said the first thing.
That's so sad.
Yeah, that was so good as well. And it now is the creature's turn, and it is gonna wally up to you, Sparkles, and it is going to.
It can't attack.
It
It's
can't.
by Tasha's Mind Whip.
So
So it can only.
That's just a reaction,
move,
isn't it?
gets a move.
It can only move an action or a
Yeah.
bonus action.
Okay. Yeah, that's cool.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
good.
It is. Yeah, it's gonna move up to you then. No, actually not there. Here. Here. And it is. It's gonna end its turn because it's kind of got this chronic pain in its head that's not allowing it to think properly. And as it slithers across the floor slowly, you notice it seems to have its head down, its eyes closed. It is now Asta's turn. If Asta would make a con save for us, unless it's doing anything in particular.
No, it'd just be moving.
Cool.
So con save -1, so 10.
And it slowly begins to turn to stone. Asta yaps out in pain.
So cute.
It is now you, Horns. If you'd like to make a con save unless you're doing anything in particular.
No, con save.
Cool. Yes, so that's a success. Lovely. What do?
What?
What are you doing then? What's your are you fight as you like kind of stave off this the eyesight of the basilisk?
I'll do another crossbow into the face.
Unfortunately, that misses as that goes wide. Is that the end of your turn? Are you staying there?
Yeah.
Nettle, it's you.
So with Zephyr Strike bonus damage, I can add that on any attack whilst the effect is on me, which is 10 turns.
I think.
Can I stack that?
Sorry, Karen.
It says once before the spell ends, and the spell
Yeah.
lasts for 10 turns.
Yeah.
Can I stack that with another spell's bonus damage if I was to cast an additional spell here?
Depends on what the
do
spell is. Is it another concentration one?
Yes. So I can't.
No, you wouldn't be able to stack them then, because you can only have one concentration spell up at once.
Okay. I have. So okay. So I'm going to attack and use the bonus damage, which gives me advantage to attack.
Yep.
Should I make Constitution saving throw? I'm attacking with a bow, so it's not going to matter. But I should make that throw now before I get disappointed.
Yep, and yeah, you clearly stave that off.
And then attack with the longbow.
That hits.
11 plus 1d8.
Roll high.
Oh.
Oh my god, that's unfortunate. That does a lot of damage. You can almost hear one of its lungs puncturing as that arrow slams and pierces its side. However, it just has enough fight in it to keep on going. It is now you, Sparkles. Make a con save if you're not doing anything in particular. Unfortunately, you begin to turn to stone.
Does that stop me from casting my spell then, yeah?
You are restrained, so you can still cast spells, but if they're to hit, it's going to be a disadvantage.
I'm going to cast magic missiles.
Okay.
So it'll hit. And all 4 darts at the same one, so 3d4s. For 10 plus 3 is 13.
How do you want to do this?
Hey.
2 bolts go straight inside to blind it, stop it potentially paralysing something else, and then just the last one in its body to finish it.
Nice, nice,
Yay!
nice. Well done,
Nice.
guys.
Fuck that motherfucker.
As you guys kind of soak in this victory, you look around the room, back towards this large, imposing statue of Commander Funk.
He's completely stoned.
He's completely stoned.
Is he savable whilst he's turned to stone? Or is he
Make
dead?
a medicine or Arcana check.
Gordon,
Can
would you
I-
like to make an Arcana check? Because I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, so you both assess the situation from different sort of mentalities. You're both confident that he can be saved, but realistically you're not sure what that would mean, what that would require.
With my alchemy, would I have any knowledge of how to use the basilisk, the body, or anything on it to create a antidote?
Potentially. You still are training in your kit. Like you can't utilize it until you're fully trained. But yeah, make a medicine check for me, please. Yeah, I mean, that speaks for itself, really.
Yeah. So,
Could I even like check in my history if I've ever heard of anyone being returned from stone? You know,
Yeah,
like-
yeah, make a intelligence check. Yeah, you're confident that you have, but this isn't like an easily cured affliction.
Result.
You're looking at like werewolf levels, sort of. You know, you need to go to someone with a lot of money and a lot of know-how. Like the individuals in this kingdom that could probably reverse this are less than on one hand, and it's going to cost you, as I say, a pretty penny.
the 5 words or engravings, did you say they were on like stone pillars?
They're on the door that is slammed shut behind you.
Okay.
And as you look up now, you can see again back on this side of the doorway that there is 2 dragon statues that kind of snake around and looking down that form this archway.
On this archway here,
Yeah,
matching the same as those ones over there.
yeah.
Sorry, what's going on with the gas coming out of these pillars? Is that still ongoing, or?
Yeah, it appears to be.
Don't walk into another one.
A second
Yeah,
basilisk.
Yeah.
I mean,
So is this just like a
assuming-
riddle we're supposed to work out, or is there something we can
I'm
work
assuming we need to find out what that middle word is.
Do we have any way to identify what kind of language it is, even if we can't understand it?
Yeah, make an intelligence check. I'll say with disadvantage because you aren't familiar with the language whatsoever.
Can I support with an intelligence check too?
Yes, it'll just be a flat roll in that case. Yeah, you're not 100% sure, but if you had to ballpark it, it's probably like one of the more lesser used languages. Like we're looking at like primordial, infernal, abyssal, undercommon, that sort of thing.
Doesn't Horn speak infernal?
Yeah, and primordial.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, she does.
So it's not them. So it has to be the one that you don't know.
Yep. And those options were abyssal or undercommon.
I mean, either way, we're not going to be able to read out. It's just a case of trying to guess what it is, I suppose.
I have another way, sorry for interrupting, of trying to figure this out. Clearly that woman who was trapped in here had seen this creature and survived and knows something about how to survive it. So I suggest that we go to her and find her, because her town has been riddled with this thing for the last however long. So they probably have some sort of, study or information done on how to fix this.
Yeah, that door's slammed behind us though, there. So that's what we've got to try and get past. So that's what's got the symbols on. I mean, I'm assuming it's some sort of like puzzle to unlock it.
It'll be a similar word to what we've got. Home, sanctuary, pyre, hearth. They're all related to.
It's all
like a home, somewhere you live.
Like an inn.
Abode or something.
Tomb, cemetery, like a pyre is like a place for bodies, isn't it? It's a funeral pyre, usually made from wood for burning a body.
A hearth is where you'd have your fireplace.
Yeah.
But then home and sanctuary are more normal. So is it like the first three, the odd words are like words for houses, and then the even words are something to do with like death?
So then there must be a word that, like, it's the middle word that's missing, isn't it? So it must be like something to do with dying at the heart, or like kind of like phoenix, like a rebirth, What's it called when a phoenix becomes reborn?
Reincarnation, maybe? You thinking of that?
Yeah.
It's not really the same thing, it's just rebirth, I guess.
Yeah.
I love it that currently Nettle is standing on top of the stone statue of Funk.
Yeah, I'm sat on his shoulders like,
I mean, can I detect magic to see if there's any other way of shifting this door?
Yeah.
Do we even know if just saying the word is going to open the door, even if we can translate it?
To give you guys another... So yeah, detect magic, nothing comes up, unfortunately. And as you look at this door again, there's 5 locks next to these words.
5 locks?
Can I look at it and...
So is there things in this room to do with that then? Is there like a fire and a hearth inside this room, Jack?
Make a investigation check if you want to look around the room.
We could use the key.
And what did you say, Jordan?
Ollie.
I'm just going to see if being in front of it and saying the word home would unlock the first door.
And you do that, and unfortunately there is no response. Zach, you do look around the room. Don't find anything that relates to what you was looking for, but you did find 3 platinum pieces amongst the rubble in this room.
3 platinum pieces isn't just currency?
Yep.
Banging.
Ooh, a penny.
Yeah. So can I maybe look at where the actual basilisk came out from inside this statue?
Yeah, absolutely. And like once more, you look down, you see like a long pipe that just kind of goes off into darkness.
Shall I send Asta down there?
I mean, what about the other two statues? What are they doing at this time? Just pumping in some kind of poison gas?
Well, all of the statues are doing that while pumping in a gas.
Hmm. I guess the only way is down, right? Can we fit into the pipe if the basilisk came up? Can we just slide down?
Yeah, you probably could. But can you get
Well,
back out if it's not where you're going to go?
I mean, I've got 50 foot of rope.
No, you
Shall I
don't.
send Asta?
Oh, yeah, I guess you took that
down
back.
first.
Yeah, I pulled it off. It's a bit wet at the minute, but
Yeah.
yeah, I have it.
Yeah, it's not grey. Yeah, I mean, you can if you want, Sparkles.
I'll send Asta down first because it's easier her dying than us.
And that you do, you send Asta down into the pipes, and it very much is like a very labyrinthian network of just pipes. She spends a good 40 minutes down there just going through these networks. And eventually she does come across like what appears to be a nest. And this could be where the basilisk slumbered when it wasn't hunting. You can see there seems to be more statues in this room, as well as a small gathering of rubble wherein there does lie a couple of eggs.
She destroyed the eggs, please. Well, I guess, are they worth money? Can we take them? Maybe Treacle can cook them.
Can she scouting? Did she see any sort of keys or items or anything like that?
No. But something that she can confirm is that the fumes coming out of the serpent's mouth isn't a poison. It's just a noxious smell that's coming from this like very almost sewer-like labyrinth of tunnels that exist underneath this place.
No. I mean, we know this doorway matches the same as the other doorway. That doesn't necessarily mean they're linked in some way.
Oh my god, this is so. Are these places that the keys could be hidden? So would the nest be his home? Could it be all things that mean something to the basilisk? His home, his sanctuary? No, that won't make sense.
First place.
Basilisk's known to have fireplaces. So there's just nothing of interest in the tunnels. It's just a way for the basilisk to get around.
Exactly, yeah.
It's not worth us going down.
I mean, yeah, you could if you want, but there is no like the amount. Like as I say, Asta spent 40 minutes down there and didn't see a way to get out other than through these snake tunnels.
Would you speak each of these words actually in the language? Actually say them in the language that they are?
I tried saying home and it didn't work.
Did you? Okay.
Maybe you have to say the whole sequence for the locks to unlock.
Essentially.
But then we also detected magic, and it's not a magical door. They're just locks near it, aren't they? They're just actual locks there, Jack.
Yeah,
Do we need keys?
that is correct. Yeah,
Damn.
But they're locks, completely unpickable. There's no. I mean, I don't really have.
you haven't tried.
Can we try picking them?
Yeah, absolutely.
What would I need to roll for that?
It would be a dexterity.
Just normal dexterity.
Yeah, and which lock are you picking?
The one we. I guess all of them. Do I just roll 5 times?
Okay, which one are you going for
Can I
first?
support Zach?
We'll go for home first.
Okay, yeah. If you
Yeah.
want to roll a dexterity, and how are you supporting Jordan? And because it's kind
I'd either be helping him hold the pick.
of both hands.
Jordan's just
Yeah.
like leaning over, like no, don't do it like that.
Like a surgical, I'll be wiping his head as he's doing it.
Yeah, unfortunately, this is the kind of task that is quite difficult to provide advantage for. That being said, Nettle being the dexterous fellow he is, you hear an audible click, a satisfying click, as he manages to pick the first lock.
Nice.
And is that for the second one, Zach?
Yeah.
As you do, you can see the eyes on the dragon statues above light up and flame comes forth. You are going to take 10 flame or fire damage, as well as I think pretty much Asta and Jordan, you also take 10 fire damage. as these statues.
So I
flood.
take 5 and Horns takes 5.
Well, actually,
Yeah.
make a dex saving throws first. Sorry.
Me as well, or
No, you guys are quite far away. Yeah, you guys both take 10 damage,
I'm gonna walk out the way.
Even with an 18?
even with an 18.
Christ. So I'm on 1 HP now.
Aster's.
Well,
I'm
technically,
dead.
Horns does take some of that damage. I did forget about
Yeah,
that.
she takes 5 damage.
Yeah.
I take 5.
oh,
I was on 6, so I would have knocked down if we didn't have the ring.
So, like, Horns is just out the way, like, sharpening a weapon. It's just, ah!
I mean, I can carry on trying to pick, but it looks like that's maybe not a vibe.
I don't really know what
Try
other.
to go through the
My
first
gosh.
door that we've already opened.
We've only unlocked 1 lock. There's 5 locks, so we haven't opened a door. We've just got a fifth of the way.
You don't unlock 2 and then it did it. Oh no, sorry, the dexterity save was for someone else. No.
Mic on.
So, I mean, it's a gamble. I could just pick them all, or I could die.
I mean, it might be worth getting some healing in. Either way.
Is there nothing like magical Jordan can do to prevent the fire coming out of the dragon's heads?
Not really.
No.
I mean, I can heal 4 times at this point. So we could keep going.
I mean,
Well,
you
we
guys
haven't
are-
really got it. We're
you guys-
planning to brute force pick lock. Is that our only strategy here?
Has Aster explored the pipes?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is there anything else in the room like a pie?
A pie.
Yeah, like is it just
A
literally a
pie,
flat
not
room,
a
or
pie.
is-
Oh, a pyre? No, they're no, there's not.
I thought you said a pie as well.
Yeah.
While you're doing it, I'm just eating a
Yeah.
little pork pie.
Just like, I'm a bit peckish actually. Does anyone have a pie?
Yeah.
What if we draw the circle of runes on the ground that we've seen in the other room and see if we can teleport from one room to the other?
The only issue being, to, like as Jordan said earlier, with his Arcana check, those things take years to etch onto a surface, even just for one, and like thousands of gold's worth of materials. So you could if you want, but that would be, and then you'd have to guess the password as well. Yeah.
We'd be dead, but at least
Yeah.
Thunk
Yeah.
would still be frozen in time.
So,
Obviously I'm not here. I'm just out of curiosity. Sparkles, you use detect magic, yeah?
I did, yeah.
And you, how much of the room did you explore whilst it was active?
The whole room,
The whole room. And what lit up in particular?
nothing.
Nothing.
in here, no. When we looked at the other door, was it exactly the same as this door? Or was there...
It's
things around it was.
very similar, yeah. The archway was very, very similar.
Hey,
Two.
could I just list off some words from a thesaurus that work with?
I mean, you
all-
can. Nothing's stopping you.
Okay. Bosom, internal, inland,
What's the
rest,
the intro to Fairy Odd Parents? Giant shake, chocolate snake. Yeah.
valley, central, national, no. Abode.
You guys can take a short rest if you want. Like, it's not like you're going anywhere quick.
I will do that, because I would like my health back.
We don't get we can only roll hit dice, can't we?
Yes.
Yeah, good enough for me, especially when I roll a 6. That's basically all my health.
Sorry, the pipes, where did they lead to again?
It's like an underground kind of like pipeline used by the Basilisk, but we didn't see anything but Basilisk eggs and some more frozen statues, but literally nothing else.
There's nothing interesting about the statues in there. They were just victims who got taken all the way back to the lair.
Nothing interesting. They were just victims.
That was a
Is it big
question. I
enough
wasn't a
for,
statement. Sorry.
Yeah.
For a human
No, that
to
wasn't.
get through. or is it just like small?
No, humans can get
You
through.
would-
I mean, the Basilisk got through
Oh.
'em.
But
I
we
mean,
established it probably wasn't worth the time.
yeah.
We had Asta flying through for 40 minutes and she didn't find anything.
Did I
Yeah.
stand by the door and then dismiss my familiar and respawn it on the other side of the door?
I think you need to spawn it somewhere that you can see.
In that case, then, can I change it into a spider and go through the lock?
You can try.
Yeah. I'm just going to read the thing quick. Just thinking it might be worth checking the other door to see if there was anything different with that to help unlock this one.
I will say, like, if you would have noticed, Nettle, just from checking the lock. It's not like it's a keyhole through all the way. It's only like on this side.
I mean, if no one has any other ideas, I guess we'll just go back to picking it and I'll die.
Can't we just try and blast the keyholes open? Just try and damage them.
Stand back if you want to do that.
Do you want to stand back and I'll try?
You can roll some hit die, Zach, if you want. Like, they've taken a short rest. Good thing you got through. There we go.
Hey, nice.
Well, I'm healthy enough now to crack on with the picking. If no one has any other ideas, we can just brute force out.
The only other thing is fire might be in fire. Could try a firebolt at it, but outside of that, I can't think of anything else.
I mean, obviously these words have to mean something. We need there's a sync link to something to do with the keys. But there's nothing in here that looks like any of those things, right?
Each word.
Maybe we should have got
has
the
a-
keys before we came in.
It's like how are the keyholes laid out and like each word? Is
Just
it,
in
like,
a straight
corresponding?
line down the center of the door, and then on the left is a word carved onto the surface.
Like next to each keyhole. It's
Yeah.
like each word.
But they're not magical, so there'll be no spell or anything.
Do you mind me like putting forward like ideas? Like obviously I'm.
I mean, yeah, if you want. I'm not fussed.
But
Yeah.
we've got the braces on, so I can hear his thoughts.
His thoughts are full of stones at the minute, and not being alive. So
Is there possibly a link in the sense that it's like the first letter's H, the last letter's H, then the second and fourth letters are P? Is that anything to go on? Is the second word beginning with P?
you're asking me?
Yeah. I don't know if you can really answer
No,
that question.
I can't answer that. I mean, it's kind of like poems in a different language. Like, just because it's the same in one language doesn't mean it's the same in another.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, I completely have no idea.
And it has to be a key.
So sorry. Sanctuary is in Elvish, is it?
Yep.
Pyre, what language is that in?
Draconic.
Draconic.
Yeah. The one.
And Hearth is Dwarvish.
Mm-hmm.
So then we're thinking abyssal. What speaks undercommon?
Typically things that delve in the Underdark, which is a large network of caverns miles beneath the surface.
These are quite possibly words then that something that speaks those language would use to describe its house. So possibly like
Burrow.
void or cave, cavern.
Then
Something like that. Where do the abyssal things live?
Yeah, they live in the Underdark. It depends. There's like a multitude of creatures down there. Like dwarves live like connected to some parts of the Underdark.
Okay.
great idea to
But
coffee if I'm gonna help.
But obviously speaking the word doesn't really help us, does it, if we can't work out? And there's again, just to double check, there's nothing in this room that might hold a key.
kind of left with the option, aren't we, of just having to pick the lock?
Can I just pick the locks?
Yeah, which one are you picking?
Just make sure there's one health.
Let's try the third one because we know the word. So maybe that helps if you say the word before you pick
Okay.
it.
Yeah, pick it. Yeah, and easily enough, another satisfying click as you get to work and you do feel the lock.
Then we'll do the fourth,
Okay.
the pyre. You know the word.
Yep. Lovely. And could you please make a deck save as, again, the dragon's eyes light up and it breathes forth a plume of flame whilst you take 8 fire damage.
Christ. So I take 4. That's another 4 for you.
Great, yeah.
So I've taken 9 damage and I failed the deck save, did I?
I mean, something happened.
Which ones have we unlocked so far?
The first and third. So should I try the fifth lock?
Yeah.
Okay, go for it.
It's not me who's going to die, so...
That's the spirit.
Was that
You know,
was that 15?
That was a
that you
half.
Is that what you just rolled, that 15?
Yeah.
And the stone door lifts back up into the ceiling, and you are free.
Nice.
And I think that's where we will call today's session.